Here we are yet again. Today, we're playing... Oh god, where's my Streamlabs? There it is. Lord of the Rings! Return to Moria. Pity to my foes. See, you know, I have to have the unnecessary hubris. It's just who I am. If I don't show a stiff upper lip to the rest of the world's just going to walk all over you. At least when I show a stiff upper lip and the world walks over me, then at least, you know, I deserve it. Yeah, I've actually been thinking pretty hard about this game. It's been okay, let's let that boot up. It's been sitting here. I've been kind of like in the mood of survival crafts. There's no overt action. Just gotta build a homestead. We got our new badass spear. We've enchanted it with frost. It's the Dimril spear. The glittering steel weapon carried by the Eastern Door Wardens of the Darodolf Bastion. Good, rapid, single-target attacks. Charge for heavy. Yeah, I'm going to be getting the other weapons, but I want to get a backpack first. Need to make a fine leather. Am I growing stuff? Okay, let those beams do their thing. Just got to get our bearings, see where we're at. It is first light, so we just woke up. Wait, did we just wake up? Or did we, you know, never go to sleep? I suppose that's an important question. Well, you're in two different genres, but your weapon gear... It kind of does, actually. I was thinking about that. Because I know Outward 2 is coming out, and it is incredibly popular. People love that game. That is a great game, and I feel like there's a lot of details that haven't popped up. And maybe it's worth another stream eventually. Okay, what do I need? 7? Okay, let's get some more fine leather. Right! The mission was salt. I need to go get salt. And to do that, we need to go to an older area. What's my inventory look like? Okay. But yeah, the Outward, I even feel like playing a different playstyle would be pretty cool, too. Like, since we did the whole warrior thing, maybe like an archer or thing. I've been putting a lot of thought into this week. Now that we're kind of getting to the precipice of me building more time, I'm going to have to get, like, series after series, because there's going to be a lot of streaming in our future. But it's kind of exciting. I kind of want to, you know, maybe do challenge runs. Well... Outward itself is a challenge run. Ooh, there's an idea. Maybe we do like a chat-based character generator, and then while we're doing that, we can, you know, so a chat-based character generator, but we can play on hardcore mode. You mean you'll have to watch you more? I mean, it's true. I'm basically, we're doing the fast track for your community service. You know what you did. That's what I'm trying to say. But, you know, this is the expressway. We're all running short on time, so here I am teaching you what you need to do. There's just granite here. Hey, there's no salt to be had here.
Quiet. I see gray ahead.
But on top of all that, I'm also trying to think of things that'll be engaging for me, too. Don't take that granite for granted. Oh, absolutely not. I'll take it for granted. I mean, what else am I going to take it for? Here we go. Now we're talking. We need salt for not only food, but making fine leather. Although I never thought about salting leather. Is that an actual thing?
Now swing her strong and wail her song. Pour over hoar till days and way. Hey, when the throat runs dry. Ale in my hand by the hearth. Ale in my hand by the hearth.
Now dig.
Get a nice ale in your hand by the hearth. I always imagine, like, a dwarf home, even though everything's made out of stone, would probably be incredibly comfortable. You're sitting there, you got a nice wooden chair, it's incredibly warm. You got good food. Ooh. Absolutely. Really? Fascinating, okay. That's kind of interesting. I've only known the very basics. Oh. Like, I know how they made a boiled leather for, like, armor. Where they'd, like, dunk it in beeswax or something, or honey. And that actually made, like, hardened plates. But I don't know exactly how much of that. Oh. Yeah, I guess the last thing you want is stinky leather. I wonder how much that is currently in practice today. I mean, probably pretty huge because the, you know, cattle industry is ginormous, but... I don't know, what am I talking about? My company buys leather. Now that I think about it. Although sadly it's not measured by the cow. Why am I in shadow? What happened? Alright, how much did I get? Woo-hoo-hoo, that's a lot of salt. Alright. Should I grab anything else while I'm here? Let's get some more of this. Well, we're going to be decking out our base pretty hard. And a lot of that's nice lights. Maybe I'll make a double wall. Unsure. Oh yeah, let's get some Ugden wood. I don't think this entire stream is going to be resource gathering, but it's an important part for the early stream. Just kind of fill up what we're low on while we're here. Up some wood. You hit this mushroom? Okay, fine. Ugh. I've always been fascinated by the creation of a lot of from raw good to, you know, crafted goods. And leatherworking is one of them. I mean, I know it's the hide of an animal, but it's kind of like a staple. I mean, hell, homesteaders from far and wide have gone, made clothing out of rawhide for a long time. You know, in case the apocalypse happens and we're all ready. These skills cannot be lost. Yeah, part of me wonders if these mushrooms are a renewable resource, or if I can actually mine out the entire game. I don't think they've been respawning. I can only imagine if this had like 7 players running around. Which, now that I think about it, an odd number is not normal. But yeah, if there's 7 players running around, they're just tearing apart these biomes. Getting every ounce of resource available. Also, the idea of making resources out of mushrooms sounds pretty gross. Like, can you imagine having a spongy deck? Or have your coffee table have a little bit of give if you put something particularly heavy on it? Well, now that I don't really have to live here anymore, the aesthetics of this place are easily given up on. Because I'm still a slave to the idea that we gotta live in a cool area. I wonder the saga they'll tell the story of this Helfa here. The entire line of just kind of, you know, from accidentally ending up in Moria to presumably conquering a dragon. I've ended a line of a particular orc. There's one survival craft game that I've been interested in for a while. It's still very much in early access, but it has to do with, like, the planet's covered in some kind of miasma, and you have to, like, fly around your spaceship and gather resources. That one looks really cool. Can't remember what it's called, though. I'll have to track that down again. Add it to the list. Because I imagine that one would be pretty popular when it comes out. And we'll take our resin the rest of the way. Back to our base. Darrow Delph. It's very fitting that we kind of made our home in a frickin' armory. All right. Yeah, I went with the spear and shield just because, oh god, why am I starving so quickly? Well, it's lunchtime. I think it's because I didn't sleep. Let's make a complex lunch. Stuffed mushrooms. Sounds delightful. Alright, what do we got? Drop coal. Drop amber. This. Elven wood. Up some wood. No ironwood. Max out on our... Now we just gotta drop off the salt. Do I not have a salt pallet? Gosh darn it. Where the heck am I gonna put everything? Maybe we'll put it out here. Okay, put that away. Remember the controls. There we go. Boom. Now we can make our leather. Because the goal is to make a better backpack. Roll me this. How much of this land am I allowed to claim? Like if I were to wall up this area, would that be worthwhile? Like maybe here. Yeah. The adamant stuff looks cool, but I do need to make it much more difficult for my foes to gain purchase. Am I making it so it's impossible to get to this wood? Ah, whatever. Oh yeah, I can make gilded stuff. Let's make a gilded relief. Boom. Yeah, I can build in this entire area. Boom. Although it can be... maybe we put something on the top. There we go. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so bad. I'll just have to walk on these things. You are growing, right? Okay, I'm counting on you. I've noticed the light has been very finicky in this game. Boom. We are renewed. Which increases my health. Nice. Drop off the meat. Got leather scraps. Which on the outside I can make some of those heroic banner things? I don't know what else to call them. Alright, so I need 3 more leather. 1, 2, 3. And there's a backpack right there. Yeah, Mountaineer's pack. The maximum inventory space. Oh, it's the biggest backpack we can get. That is a huge inventory. Jeez. I will carry this elsewhere. Served me well, backpack, but no longer. Alright, what else we got? So we were looking to tech up, but there were some barriers to entry. The barriers being the leather, mostly. This gives us a good opportunity. We can build up that tier 3 helmet. At least I think it's tier 3. Is that the Khazad army? Yeah. A line of marching dwarves bearing these horn helmets could strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. Oh, it's tier 4. Oh, I guess this is tier 3. I guess let's make that leather. Always need an excuse for better, there we go. Better armor, because the orcs tend to smash the crap out of it. Kind of impressive how oats have suddenly become the most important resource I have. We might eventually make this a Shanor, the golden armor. Which is just as well. I can't make the ore itself. There you go. Put on the new helmet. Alright, what do we look like? Yeah! That would be terrifying. You know, one big horn, one little horn. Well, if I find... The second suit of armor is going to be a matter of convenience. If I find another set, it'll make it shiny. Shame I can't enchant my spear. Wow, killing those rats is easy. Let's get another granite pallet here. That's hide. Cool. Just gotta drop off the one thing and then we'll be on our way. Even though it's early evening, really didn't grant much of a improvement, but I do kind of already know where we're gonna be heading next. The hide there. Please. What do I need for fine cloth? Just the cloth. Okay. What do we build with it? Okay, we're going to be a little easy on the ironwood until we find a more reliable source. Brotherhood of Ale. I like it. Yeah, we got the ability to make frickin' brew tank, which is gigantic. And then I want to make these crystal statues, but they take heroes tokens. And I got up some wood for those. Got plenty of weapon rack. Saving up my gold. Got a way forward. Let's do a preliminary poke. Oh. Like so, we found bats. Come here. I need to kill these guys because their droppings allow me to make farms. Never before have I been so excited for bat poo. How much do I need for a big plot? Let's see. 6. So just a couple more bats. Oh, this goes to show why we explore in the nighttime. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a silver vein. Doubtful, though. Haven't really been finding much in the way of a ore veins around here. Man, we're still full. That lunch was awesome. Should have teleported to my other base, but whatever. Might just want the renewal of the oats here. Quickly turned into one of the more important food source. Okay, I'm not actually carrying any natural fibers, which I'm always drowning in them. So foolish of me. Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to rebuild the bridge or... Oh yeah, also, I was looking, there's a sign of the Fellowship here that I didn't even look at. The Fall of Gandalf. The bridge to Khazad-dûm is where the wizard Gandalf faced the Balrog. They both fell here, but Gandalf was victorious against Durin's Bane. For that, the dwarves of Durin shall Forever be grateful. Yeah, because they didn't actually have to fight the frickin' Balrog. Which may or may not be impossible. So this being an entrance is kind of telling me that this may or may not be destructible. I mean, I can do damage. Is it true? I'll do this as long as it takes. Not like forever getting wood. Get a breather. Stay in the light. That'd be terrifying for the orcs to see. Whoa. Yeah, I can see the damage I'm doing, but I don't want to leave it for a whole night. Yeah! 8 wood scraps, that's all I got. This is my act of intimidation. Oh, really?
I'm going as fast as I can. We got orcs.
Yeah, we do. Okay, that's iron.
Get 'em, lads. That's the last we'll see of you.
Yeah, slowing these guys down is a huge boon. Oh, I'm just kind of peeking. I don't know about fighting the orcs in the nighttime. If I'm honest, nothing about this sounds like a good idea. What the heck is this? This is awesome. Gonna get the stuff to grow fennel. Not many orcs in Orktown. Hi. This place is kind of cool. So we'll put this on our back. I do like the treasure chests and the barricades. Got like an infinite source of biteweed. Apparently that needed to be lit. No, that's not an entrance. Which kind of shows that it is. Huh. I mean, this couldn't be a entrance to Durin's Axe, could it? Which seems to be like the ultimate goal of what we're getting, a legendary item. Probably two-handed axe if I'm being perfectly honest. You know, if I were smart, I'd head back to base. Sleep out the night. and come back in the morning. With a fresh perspective. Is there seriously just 2 orcs guiding this thing? Okay, well, we found plenty of gold veins, so that might be a good target. Just to mine out. Huh, maybe that's the purpose of this place. Some of that totally mithril. So looking into it, just at what the cues the game have given me so far, it would seem that there's like an entire tier of ore above what I currently have. It being star metal, which I have no idea what that is. Or what it takes to build up to, so I'm kind of excited to find out what a star metal suit of armor would be. Kind of like the implication that they got some sort of like alien material from space. Alright, we'll drop our stuff off and hit the hay. And then we'll start mining out the orc town. Interesting. It turned it yellow now that I'm in this area. Well, I just got a bunch of seeds and biteweed from that. Huh. Oh, we're gonna mine out so much more. Grow. We totally wrecked those orcs. I know there's only 2 of them, but it's a lot better than we used to be doing. A little bit of gold. A little bit of leather. Metal scraps. It's actually nice that I have an ability to turn metal scraps into ore. So we can totally, like, you know, reuse the material. I'm glad to see you. Surely haven't unlocked many more enchantments. Yeah, I can actually afford to carry around some rope. Just in case. Alright, we got Drake Hunter. Nice, there we go. We got the beans. Don't want to let them go to seed, though. Don't have the most generous seed stock, though. Let's get a song going. Oh, I don't have a brew. Well, let's make one. Let's actually try out the orcish medicine. You got honey, chitin, bones, and biteweed. Cool. Brew it up. Let's make ourselves a nice breakfast. Now that we got selection, what did we make last time? It's a shire. Don't have an access to eggs. Oh well, scones. Get those beans growing. Okay, I was hoping to get bones from there. Just gotta let let the stuff cook. In about a minute. Got plenty of oats. I don't got much in the way of oat milk. Oh well. Really, that's all the teching up I need for now. And we're going to mine out the adamant and the gold, just to have a store of that. And then the iron, just in case. Yeah, my armor looks so cool. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Donk, donk, donk. Delicious scone breakfast. Which I didn't even realize it went all the way up to noon. Jeez. I think I stayed up too late. Oh well, scones are good for lunch too. Think you're sneaky, Spider? That's what I thought. Oh! I like how quick the jabs are. Harvest our endless oats. We don't necessarily need to cook anything oat-wise. Oh, for a few days. We'll subsist on like stuffed mushrooms and meat dishes or something. Alright, that's it. The real reason I carried the ropes around. To make climbing that a little bit easier. Got our little mushrooms, which I'm sure is going to be good for a recipe somewhere. Get that dwarven alchemy. Which I kind of, lore-wise, I mean, I know it's not Lord of the Rings lore, but I kind of like the idea of magical brews of ale. You know, you got to, it has some toxicity, so it, you know, has a chance to get you alchemified. But it has different aspects to it. Such as, but not limited to, increasing your armor, healing you, making you immune to poison. And having that just brewcraft being the alchemy that the dwarves do. Alright, we're gonna need it, like, infinite of this. Grind out the juice of the biteweed. Let's go for the gold. I'm also noticing that I don't have that drum beat.
The forge is fire, a hungry choir, pour over ore till days and away. Hey, when the fuel runs low, ale in my hand by the hearth. Yes!
Oh, that was a quick song. And get as much of this adamant as possible, which is the next tier of building material. And I believe the highest tier of stone we got. I could be wrong, though. We are pretty far in. Alright, let's get to that other gold vein. Get that ore frenzy going.
Captain looking
Uh-oh. Captain? I've always wondered what orc ranks are. Like, do they have the typical military ranks of captain, sergeant?
Shouting.
Oi.
Moria is ours now. That's all you got?
Stole his gems, too. That's how we show him who's boss. Like a good little hoplite. Yeah, now that we're at the Kazan Steel rank of weapons, the orcs might be a little bit easier to deal with. Don't quite have a plan if I get outnumbered, though. Outside of just hit and run, of course. As per usual. As long as my shield has durability, we have the ability to win. And playing this kind of makes me can't wait till Valheim gets 1.0. That's going to be fun. I love gathering in that game. And building, too. Alright, see if there's any other veins we can capitalize on. Maybe we don't need that much biteweed. And in reality, we only have one recipe that takes it. And it's an ale recipe, no less. And one that hurts me. And seeing as this is the brutal orc medicine, kind of makes it sound like it sucks to be an orc. Their living conditions, not great. Hoping the pots produce seeds. Why does that show that I'm able to go this way? Is there a secret door? Hey, what's going on, Tree Mosher? How you doing? Good to see you, bud. How fares the southern front? What's this sport? I'll have you know that I've only played a couple sports. I'm not big on the whole team sport thing. Individual sports, though, I'm a little bit better at. I'll have you know I'm a pretty good archer. Ah! Didn't mean to destroy the floor. Well, okay, fine. Maybe I did. I'll give it one more whack. Old-timey? I gotcha. Well, champ, what you doing over here? What, some kind of wise guy? You know, this game is actually kind of awesome. As it goes, it's very much a survival craft, and it has its rough spots, but it's actually, as an adventure game, it's pretty well made. I quite like it. Yeah, see? Well, you think of two-timing Joe? I got a job for you, see? But we don't want to tell the feds. Say we rough him up a little. Say we bust his chops. Alright, what would your 1930s gangster name be? Random question, I know. Be like Abalone Manchester. Well, it's like Tommy 2 times, because he says everything 2 times. Yeah. He's got, like, little face, because he's got a little face. Although I got that one directly from Dick Tracy. Stop hitting me. Couldn't help but notice that your frost enchantment has come off. There we go. Yeah, I tend to like the you know, old school gangster names. I mean, yeah, I guess some of them could be pretty tacky, but you can guess your by your credit card number and expiration date. There you go. Oh yeah, your CCV number will actually get you the. Oh, I was gonna give you somebody else's credit card. Although, that does bring up a valid point. That is a pretty common scam. Just like, guess what kind of, you know, loaf of bread you are. Just put your, you know, date of birth in there. Ah, phishing scams. Whoa. I got a new gem. Red Barrel. I've always wondered about those scammers, though. Like the fishers and all that. Like, do they actually make any real money? Seems like a lot of work. Guess I'm done with this area. So what you been up to? What have you been playing lately, Tree Mosher? I've been rather enamored by this game. However, I've been kind of thinking of a what to do in the future. I've been making my Google Sheets list of the multiplayer games, the what's in my backlog, things coming up in the future, doing some research to see what's going to be popular. Well, hitting the big time. Or at least I'm putting work into it like it's the big time. Okay, what did I really get besides just ore? I'll call that a serendipitous little area. Oh yeah, PoE 2. What's your thoughts of it so far? I'm waiting for it to cook a little bit more before diving in myself, but... Oh, really? Okay. I do tend to like ARPGs, though. They tend to have a very fanatical, Excuse me. Oh, that's copper. There we go. A very fanatical fan base. That's cool. I also kind of like how you can control the character by WASD. Or by, you know, the directional keys. I know it's kind of like promoting... let's make a nice little dinner. Rumgrot pudding. Does everything take... Okay. Tagine sounds really good. Can't believe Mossad wasn't... Well, I think it's because... I hate to say it, but oftentimes I think ARPG players and stuff tend to be way too much in the way of traditionalists. Like, anything that goes against, you know, what they're standard used to, they just rail against. Whereas I know Mossad, or just kind of makes it so that controller players find it more accessible, but why is that such a bad thing? I feel like if a game does well with a wide variety of control schemes, it's doing well as a concept. In my humble opinion. Offers both playstyles, so we all win. Exactly! Is Triple G the company that made it? Gotcha, okay. I like how much work they're putting into it, though. It's quite, easily one of the better ARPGs out there. I am still a huge fan of Grim Dawn. And I still need to beat it in hardcore mode, but, you know. Okay, time's coming up next. Eat our nice dinner. Kind of bummed I can't make any more Schnorr ingots. I mean, it's still a, to this day, it's a great game. It's only been out for like... Oh, really? I mean, I haven't heard much positive about D3, I'm going to be perfectly honest. But it's a shame that seems the community wasn't so great. But then again, I kind of got that impression from a lot of Blizzard games. Alright, a fine morning it is. Gonna repair our stuff, have a decent breakfast. Have a light breakfast. Harvest our beans. How did I only get one bean from that? That hurts my soul. Now let's grow some thyme. I mean, Grim Dawn is still a great... Oh. Game series. Like, and they're also going to be coming up with a huge DLC coming up soon, too. Well, soon, being a relative term. No? Roasted fruit. I have to go on a grab apple hunt eventually. What do we get here? Let's read about the barrel. A wine-red gemstone found enclosed in iron ore veins, used for armor tinting and found near precious gems. Let's see what that does. As Arnold. Here's Grim Dawn, now Old Dawn. Oh, you won't go back to an older game? I mean, you're missing out. It is one of the better ones out there. Very complex. Get over here. Oh, gotcha. Ah! I mean, any excuse to make Arnold Schwarzenegger puns is a good one. Let's get our bat droppings and build us another grow thing. Then we'll carry our time. Ooh, 80s one-liners. I'll buy that for $1. That's mine. Wasn't a very good one, but I did it. We're doing great, folks. We're up to farming. That's not what I want. Put the poo back in the chest. And we're on our way. Oh, orcish medicine. Drink it! I'm gonna sing a...
Be wine and Yoria copper mead, a bronze and starch for frower with trout, fresh caught from the stream. Gloin had spied an opal cider, lovely to behold.
Oh, it is
But
glowing.
best of all, throughout
I thought it was
the
glowing.
was ale of shining gold.
Aha! Woohoo!
Found it. Fell temper. A fierce burning feeling that boosts attack and stamina, but leaves the patient with low energy. Oh. That don't look like low energy to me. Jeez. Alright, world building question. When it comes to, like potion effects... Why am I taking damage? When it comes to potion effects, what sort of potion appropriate or ale appropriate potion effects can you think of? If that makes any sense. No, not everything up here. I made that little base down there. I moved into this area. Oh, no worries. This is actually just made up just generic fantasy potions. Like potion effects, thematically appropriate. Yes, actually. I fell into Moria by mistake. They're above. So basically there's these shadow runes that are preventing the doors from opening. And that medicine was a mistake. I am dying. But yeah, it's shadow runes, so they can't get in. So they tried blasting the area, but then kind of shadow started invading, which busted a hole in the ground that I fell in. So now I'm by, and mind you, this is supposed to be a multiplayer game, so it's up to 7 dwarves. So it's just you or you and your friends who fall in. But yeah, so basically you go in, you're supposed to, like, you know, first survive and then thrive in Moria while trying to rebuild and retake it. Why is it always 7 dwarves? Well, because somebody's got to be sleepy. I pity the fool's got to be dopey. Okay, I feel like this medicine I drank, never again. It's been systematically killing me since I woke up this morning. And apparently it's pissed my guy off too, because he's in a fell temper. Damn it, orcs. Must everything you do suck? Kind of, actually. You're not the first person to mention that. It is giving a lot of Outward vibes. And honestly, I've been kind of thinking of a second Outward stream eventually. Maybe make it a once-a-year tradition. I mean, I have to do it next year, but next year is also like, you know, the end of this weekend. Yeah, I don't think standing on the dwarf that you want to honor is considered respectful. Okay, we're just grabbing loot while we can. Ah! I understand. It hurts, the darkness. Actually, everything's actively killing me right now. So, ironwood for this thing, Shinor ingots, and then bronze ingot and Upsum wood. Actually, let me make a note of that on my map. There. It's gonna tell me to make the alchemy station. Which I actually get a lot of that with my equipment, especially with the big backpack, the plodding motion. Okay, this brew has got to wear off at some point. I need a medicinal dwarf. Okay, we got a bunch of angry dwarves around here. Or dwarves? Orcs. We have angry orcs. Oh! I forgot the stuff to rebuild the lamp. Oh well. Let me make a note of that on my map. Ooh. Got plenty of iron ore. Orcs feasting on the darkness, fighting wargs. Okay, let's go get the requisite ingredients. I know it's a lot of running back and forth. However, this might be an opportunity to rebuild the alchemy station and then move it back to my base. And then hopefully stop freaking dying to this beer that I drank. Holy crap. We done? Is the Feltumper over? No. Okay, so bronze, up some wood, granite, and true quartz. That's what I need to kind of upgrade the area. That darkness in the front's kind of a bummer. We are somewhat in the late game, so things are kind of especially dangerous. Oh my god. Stop taking damage! We also need to find a decent source of ironwood. That's kind of a main resource of ours to upgrade a lot of our stuff. Oh well, I get a hero's token. That wasn't a wasted trip. Those are fairly rare. And I need it for arbitrary cosmetic purposes. I've kind of been getting a feel for survival craft games. They've really been sinking in, and I kind of like the risk, the enjoyment of, you know, just kind of like hanging out in base, building it up, going out on these little escapades, hoarding as much resources as possible. We got our aberrant mushrooms. Yeah, I'm gonna drain my keg of that medicine as quickly as possible. This is brutal. And I took the long way home. Good work. It's a shame there's no, like, slide down the rope ladder ability. Like grabbing on the ends and just sliding down. That'd be pretty cool. Speed run down the frickin' area. Screw it. Fall damage means nothing to me. I opened that, right? Okay. No ironwood, though. Bummer. Okay, bronze, up some wood, quartz, and granite. Fall damage means nothing. I also have the ability to make a gigantic brew keg, which is kind of cool. I like to think as soon as I rebuild that alchemy station, I'll be able to get the recipe to make a new one in my base. Because actually getting some honest to God alchemy would be pretty cool. Make full-on potions and salves and poisons and just various things to make survival a little bit easier. So this is all the stuff that I've made. Like this base with the stuff. This wall. So, ironwood, good. We got a little bit. I'll get 12. We'll drop off the food and seeds. And bean seeds. We're set. I might as well grab a lunch. Let's get a complex one. Oh yeah, refreshing salad? I'll take it. Also, these dwarves put cranberries in frickin' everything. Yeah, so this... No. We're cleaning that crap out. Let's craft a real beer. Ironheart Stout. Those scales, though. Hopefully I don't need them for anything else. Top off our repairs. Grab some granite, probably from outside. At least 20, that's what I need. Let's go get that bronze. Honestly, I feel like if Outward had some base building capabilities, that would be pretty damn close to, like, one of the better games out there. Like, you can make a tent. I get that, but... Where's my bronze? There it is. But there's something to be said about, you know, wandering around the wilderness, making, like, a little encampment. Hey, Sunflower! It's good to see you. How you doing? The day's treating you well, I hope. We're going on an excursion, see if we can make the brew table. We drank a beer that very much started damaging us. It was called Orcish Medicine. I don't know what I was expecting. But it was more of a problem than a solution. You're cold? Oh no, I'm sorry. Been out most of the day. Oh, that's cool. It's a good way to spend for Friday afternoon, right? But now it's time to warm up. Kick your feet back, relax, have some good times. The question for the stream is I'm liking the idea of dwarvish brew crafting being their kind of alchemy. So, what kind of magical effects would you put into a fantasy beer? Like, you drink the beer and then you get X ability. Yeah, beer. After another half hour, I'm going to go grab a drink. Noticing my tiredness is not all the way gone. Come on, Alpha. I need you to buck up. Still have limited ironwood. How long would the ability last? I don't know. That's a good question. I would say for as long as you would have a buzz. So let's say, you know, maybe 4 or 5 hours. Like, we don't need to put gameplay abilities on it.
We got orcs. Moria is ours.
Get poked! Yeah, this ice ability is awesome. Slowing them down. Did you dwarf scum me? Holy crap. They are no longer enchanted with frost. There we go.
That's all you got?
Because, like, the ale of water breathing sounds pretty cool, but... Like, what would the ingredients be? Would it be kind of like a salty, you know, bitter brew? Maybe mixed with a little bit of seawater and, you know, some kind of floral something or another? Alright, let's put this back together. Dink, dink. Dink, dink. Oh! I already had one of those. Damn it! Okay. Still need to make the King's Brew tank. So, ironwood, Khazad steel, Shanor. I don't have any silver, so I can't make Shanor ingots right now, but... It's okay. We got the ingredients for the bee run. Okay, Operation Run into the Shadow and rebuild the torch as quickly as possible. And just sing your lungs out. Ha-ha! Orcs are still fighting the wargs, so they're kind of home free there. Sing! Want your ability to be a bunch of comets? Okay. That would sound awesome. Although, how would drinking a beer achieve that? Would it, like, increase your magnetism? Would they explode out of you? Would it be like gravel? Would you, like, belch and then the comets fly out of your mouth?
Doran wakes from sleep.
Oh, for Pete's sake. There we go. Those orcs seem to be roaring quite a bit. Okay. So it'd, like, increase your magnetism. So it'd probably have, like, kind of a... Maybe be a little bit peaty, like an earth-toned brew. Maybe like an imperial stout, so it's kind of like bready. Oh shit, Horde's coming. Wait, do you rebuild lanterns at the grocery store? What makes this one? And we are under attack. Get out of here.
That's the last we'll see of you.
Come on, Gobbo. Think you got what it takes to mess with Halfa, the Great, the Mighty, Retaker of Moria. Why do you have a giant beacon on top of your head? Oh. An Uruk. His armor is still super powerful. Jesus. Come on, Uruk, you're going down. Get out of here. You and your stupid slaps. Yeah, these orcs are super tough. You retreat. Get out of here, orc scum. I'll stab the crap out of you. That's what I thought. Oh, struggling to read stuff. You know how grocery stores have those huge fridges? Yeah, but, I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm kind of a tall fellow, so I've never really experienced the way too high experience. Yeah, it just means that I gotta upgrade myself to the Uruk in order to maintain my dominance of the area. It's the purpose of a survival craft. We evolve. We advance. We be stronger. However, I'm a little dismayed that my weapon didn't go through his armor readily, because this is like the highest tech weapon I have. Get out of here. Die, orc scum!
That's one more for me.
What? That's rude. Although, I have learned the hard way, you can offer to help. You can ask if you can help, but you can never just help. Otherwise, you'll get yelled at. Just don't do it for people. Let them struggle sometimes. Wait, you climb the fridge? Oh, God. You're lucky you didn't, like, fall apart and shatter all the milk on the ground. It's true. Oh, that's awful. So they would have just stared at you and just let you get stuck inside the fridge? Those monsters. I am 2 granite short. Oops. Found another source of that ironwood. And onions. Orcs are going ham. You do what you gotta do. Why wouldn't they put nuggies on the lower shelf? Like, what did they have on the lower shelf to justify it not being nuggets? Although being trapped in a refrigerator sounds like a nightmare. You just sitting here going rawr?
Shut it. I hear something.
Hey, he's got a book. My book now. So we got 2 directions to go from here. Other stuff that's not as important. I mean, if they have those barbecue covered chicken strips, I'd be all about those. Those are technically chicken nuggets, but bigger. And you get like 10 of them in a bag. I've always wondered what it took to make your own chicken nuggets. I'd be all about that. Oh, I did not realize it's like the dead of night right now. Shit, we gotta head back. Frozen meals? I mean, they're good if you don't want to cook. Although I'm somebody who knows how to cook, so a frozen meal is a little bit wasted. And also like twice as expensive as the ingredients. Which is a good reason not to get them. Not very cost efficient. Although, if you're feeling particularly ambitious, you can take the frozen meal, right? Like, let's take a Salisbury steak, right? You make a gigantic amount of you take like 2 of them, right? You make a big old thing of mashed potatoes. You make a, you know, a side of vegetable, like broccolini or something. And then boom, you slap some Salisbury steak on top. You got like 4 meals right there. Now that's efficient. Oh, yeah. Although I don't think I've ever got the sauce down for orange chicken. There's more ingredients of that. I think it's like a large part of making it is probably a wok, but... There's gotta be a way to get through here without the darkness. Because each one is costing me a... whatchamacallit? An unk bunk. Can I warm up here? I am no longer bone cold. Ew, this guy has mushrooms growing in his bed. Alright. Although getting the breading down... Man, I think the answer is I just need to buy a wok. That's like one of the better cooking tools out there. It's forever on the list of things I need to acquire. Hopefully we don't sleep till like noon again. In fact, we're going to quickly hit the hay here. Durin Magufu. Let's head back to base. Maybe that'll be part of the cooking show idea I have. We take some dwarven meals here, see what we can make from there. I've been writing all these ideas down, and then kind of brainstorming what resources are required to do so. But I am absurdly methodical about some things. You, seriously? Oh, okay. We need to make all the time. And it's noon. Jesus. Well, let's make a decent lunch. What do we got here? We make a meat pie, which takes dough. Stuffed mushrooms it is. Grab a stack of seeds. Get them planted. The brew's going. And the time keeps growing. Man, the music just does not like this area. Going through our crab apples pretty efficiently. Drop our resources off. Oh, I already had a salt pallet. Probably have like silver ore or something. Alright, calm down, calm down. Yeah, at least 20. Drop off our gems. At least we're getting more and more gems to actually enchant our weapons. Should we make another... Basically an armory's worth. Put the gold down. Oh yeah. I wanted to see what a red barrel made. Oh, it makes pink. Pink tinted armor. I mean, as always, I'm far more partial to gold than anything else. Can I make a pink shield? No. And we're starving. Well, it's okay. We got our stuffed mushrooms, and we're feeling good. Oh, let's rebuild our armor. Took a decent beating. Whoops. We still got to see if we got enough ironwood to make that brew tank. It's the only thing I'm really not rocking. Add one of those. Add our books. I don't actually know what adding the scrolls and books do, but a full bookcase is a much cooler looking bookcase. Okay, don't need any more Ubsum wood. Okay. Let's get our fabrics. I do gotta make some more cloth. Let's make 10. We'll make a daily 10 until we're out of resources. Because really, cloth is the only necessary ingredient. There. We'll just keep it coming. And we keep blowing through the day too quickly. Let's go through the main hall. See if we can find any decent... Oh, I gotta drop my stuff off. I do hoard way too much stuff. But then again, what else is the point of a survival craft game, right? Hey, how you doing, Emily? Or what do you prefer? Is it Emily or Opal? But it's good to see you. How's the day treating you? We are pressing inexorably forward. We've teched up. We got a nice shiny spear. And a bunch of foes to use them on. Although we did recently fight an Uruk, like an Urukai, and boy, are they strong. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Basically, we're trying to maintain as much daylight as possible, because I keep sleeping through the morning, and, yeah, missing breakfast. I prefer Opal. Okay. Well, I'll stick with Opal then, if that's the case. Otherwise, I would just change interchangeably. No problem. But good, I'm glad that you're having a good day. They're just stabbing badgers. Trying to find all the paths forward so that we can inevitably find all the secrets. Or at least what the progress is. Now that we've kind of rocked out the Khazid steel. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking pretty hard about this series and kind of like where the game goes, because I am super curious about that. This feels all the criteria of like what I like in a multiplayer game, even though I'm playing it solo right now, is the fact that it has, much like Aviotic Factor, it has a common goal that multiple people can go after. It has a reason for base building. This banner will fall.
The great city of Duoradelf. Kazadashtin. Time to restore it to splendor.
Hell yeah, we found a city. This place is huge! Holy crap. I know I was saying I needed a source of ironwood, but this might be it. Found Durin's Forge. Yeah. Alright, get ready to poke some orcs. Got a gigantic dwarf statue. Which, now that I think about it, is fairly ironic. Got orcs fighting wargs somewhere. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Go get him.
Filthy dwarves.
Ha! Oh, thank goodness for a spear. Iron wood. Iron mold would be awesome. Although, actually, iron-infused bacteria is a thing. Like, people in the Stone Age actually used that to smelt out small amounts of iron. Ah! Don't just shoot me with a bow. That's right. Now stand still. I need to kill your friends.
That's the last we'll see of you.
A spear allows for a little quick bits of damage, but allows me to be a lot more defensive. Get back here. Think you can tactically retreat from me? Oh, this area really does not like the sound. Iron mold. That'd be awesome, actually. Think about it. You get like kind of a sci-fi thing where it's like they have automatic ship repairs. It's like a steel-based fungus that you patch up your ship with. That's how you have oh my god, they're everywhere. Self-healing ships. Ah, where are they coming from?
Nowhere to run now.
That would be awesome. Shoot. Okay, knocked him on his ass. Ah! Yikes.
That's all you got?
I kind of like how the orcs don't actually like being here. Get out of here. Okay, they're actually killing me pretty hard. Need to pay attention to my health. Huh. Oh, nice! I got a new rune. A new enchantment. Also, I just noticed my shield is almost broken. That is a super bummer. Okay, we're gonna break this thing.
There's something
Yeah.
out there.
Okay, we're getting out of here. I've done the damage, now it's time to run. You can embed canisters of whatever it eats, so whenever anything damages your sheep. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you make kind of a... they have that for tanks in the modern age, where it's you basically line the hull with these little canisters. Sounds like a great idea. A fungal infection. That's true. Basically, you want it on the outside of the hull because it's actually infectious to mortal people. Maybe that's why they don't use it a ton. Because it has a chance to infect people. Get stabbed! Ow! Okay. I got greedy there. I don't know, I'm very much a proprietor of things being, like, there's no such thing as the miracle thing, right? So there's something to be said about, like, something with drawbacks. Like, it's great, it's self-healing, but it infects anything. I think it's kind of the purpose of sci-fi, or speculative fiction, as it's called. Is that you, like, take an idea and just run with it as hard as you can. Kind of see all the pros and cons involved. Okay, let's pop this nonsense on. We're gonna repair our stuff. Yeah. But I like the idea of the canisters lining the hull. You get like these little fungal colonies in there. And then just like the tank armor, so like it takes damage, shatters the urns or canisters or whatever that you have, and then kind of like just spreads across the ship, making an automatic like bandage. That's really cool. Oh, I can make Balin's key. Okay, let's head back and loot that chest. Well, okay, they don't do it with a, you know, metal healing fungus, but what they have is a cells of explosives, so when they have like a missile or a rocket come out there, they have a proximity sensor, so that like when something gets really close, it explodes outward, preventing the damage from hitting the armor of the tank. I cannot recall for the life of me what it's called, but the concept I'm familiar with. Okay, if the music doesn't get better, I'll turn on yeah. But I mean, I think it's really cool that you're able to, you know, take something that I guess exists in real life and expand upon it, right? I mean, it's really interesting, I find, nice, is when you go into, like, you know, read sci-fi and stuff from, like, the 70s or so. Get out of here, orc. You're like a plague. and kind of see the things that we take for granted now. And those are just like, you know, new and exciting back then. Like, oh no. Okay, I'm getting out of here.
Get ready to fight.
I'm in trouble. Like, there's a time period when, you know, atomic energy was a new and exciting thing. And then, you know, so far you have a wave of sci-fi writing about it. Like, you know, atomic-powered everything. That's got the whole Buck Rogers sci-fi out there. Of course, they didn't know much about it, so, you know, you got people handling it with their bare hands and just being fine. Poke our way to victory! Okay, I've been ran off. Yeah, Uruk looks kind of badass.
That's one more for me.
Yeah. There's 2 Uruks. I think I might have a problem. Why is everybody so armored? You guys gonna retreat yet? Okay, they're doing health damage. Eat my ham! There we go. Okay. I feel like that's a fair death. Yes, it really is. I might turn off the music and turn on a soundtrack. It's been doing that this entire area, so we'll do that. So music, sorry, you're gonna have to go. And then we're gonna get something lovely and non-copyrighted. Let's see, what do we got? Let's see, what's a good OST? I'll take suggestions. Okay, this one's called Royalty Free Bangers. We'll see if it's any good or not. And if anybody has a fantasy-based OST, I am open to turning it on. Everything at 50 except Master? What do you mean? Law of Uke? I'm not sure what that is. How you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you. Law of Uke. Oh, wait. Is that a soundtrack? Unfortunately, it's not on Spotify. If that is indeed what you were bringing. There. I literally just got a station called Royalty Free Bangers. Because I had prepared nothing. Oh, the Urukai's still there. Could you possibly not be there? Thank you, kind sir. Operation Stealth Dwarf is a go. Oh yeah, that sound buzz is going to drive me nuts. Although, don't. Ah! I think voice should be pretty high. There we go. So, where's my corpse? Grab it and go. Yet again, all my armor is broken. Like you do. Let's get everything back where I like it. There. Don't get him. You don't want to get him. I got nothing for you to get. Oh, you're just an orc? Oh, you're gonna die, homie.
Let's call them up, goat.
That's what I thought. We're heading back to base. We'll get all our buffs and head back. Although exploring in that area, that seems like the next biome to be in. So we might actually take the opportunity to check out the rest of the East Gate. Okay, actually I can get more fantasy. Goodness. Oh, we'll find it later. I was hoping to find a quick fantasy-themed one. Instead of elevator music. Oh, well, we're back in our home. We can drop off our treasures that we've gathered. I maximized my topazes. Just means I gotta make more topaz things. Make another 10 of those. More Onk-Bonk stuff. Alright, if I had a yellow everything... Oh yeah, what does this do? Chance to harvest... What? Okay. What? I need a weapon for that? Okay, the Ironwood Harvester. Interesting, okay. You know, this kind of gets me thinking of a, I have also been thinking of, like, zombie apocalypse stuff, too. Don't ask. My brain's weird. But a survival situation like this is kind of extreme. For the fact that everything you're fighting is arguably very intelligent and genuinely wants you dead. So it's kind of curious that a, cheese, you say? I can make cheese? Nice. Just basically converting milk to a travel ration. We'll make 10, then we'll hit the hay. Nine, 10. Excellent. Because when I start decorating with topazes, gotta make sure I have as many as possible. Alright. So we're gonna do this. Aha. Aha. Ah. Cool. So, let's get our furnishings. Get our topaz banner. Oh, good God, there is no topaz banner. What have I done? What the hell do we do with the topaz? Goodness. A golden jewel. I guess I'll put it in my dwarf hoard when I make one. And it's noon once again. Slept through the night, but that's okay. It's lunchtime. Refreshing salad. I have a nice mug of stout. And a fun song. We're not going to sit and watch it dance.
The bounties rich of Khazad-dûm are kept with lock and key. The cellars are stocked with drink enough to drown the distant sea. For those who toil, the wealth of soil is his who finds it first. And when you tire, sit by the fire with drink to slake your thirst.
Ho, ho, ho! That's my favorite song.
You say every song's your favorite song, but I'm pleased that you're happy. Let's get some chives. You know, I really got to start growing chives. I know it's not the growing season right now, but I want to make kind of a summer goal of you know, getting as many herbs growing as possible in my home. I feel like it's one of those things that's easily missed out on. Because, additionally, I also saw that frickin' the cost of herbs these days, whew, rather pricey. So it's probably better just to grow them yourself, in my humble opinion. Alright, we have drank this. We got the hero spirit. Got 2, 1. Gonna nom down this salad. Boom. What is this music? I'll forever pick up that. And maybe we'll find a use for the topaz. Citrine? Amber? Oh my god. I'll be baffled if there is no use for topaz. Okay, but for real, I am going to find royalty-free fantasy music. That's not what I want. Let's dive in. Sure, let's do this one. This is probably... Oh, what is it going to take? Well, that sounds Lord of the Ringsy. I'll clean it up and when I release it. And I've been super distracted this entire stream. And off we go. Go find Balin's tomb once again, as that's our biggest landmark. And we're going to rebuild statues. We're going to see what the back door to this new area is. Or if there's anything hidden around here. We got our trusty spear. There. Although eventually I'm going to have to learn how to make sun lamps that actually destroy the shadows without having to, you know, make new ones. All right. That's cool that there's a torch on the other side, but it's super bummer that there's a frickin' shadow here. It's just a little bit of despair, don't worry. We can handle despair, right? Alright, shortcut here. This path has definitely got to have stuff for us. Also, put the torch on our back. Shadows up above. Maybe we'll find a couple really good ore veins. Because I am looking for silver, in particular. That's gold, which I'll get eventually. Because I do want a gilded set of armor. But I need a Shinor for that. There we go. I'm sure we'll find it. Got plenty of Sunions. Got more gold here. I almost get the impression that a silver doesn't grow in adamant. If grow is in fact the proper term there. Hey. Oh, we got wargs fighting orcs. Or at least an orc walloping a warg.
That's the last
Nice.
we'll see of you.
So we are going to get the stuff to enchant a particular weapon so that we can actually get that ironwood. Because being able to get those from trees is going to be awesome.
We got orcs.
Hey, a wizard sign.
Look at him run.
Who's running?
That's all you got?
Awesome. An evil presence. These runes are the markings of the wizard Tharkun. Here's what is written. An evil presence lingers here. Shadows spread here. A wizard searches for Thrain. Alright. Oh yeah, emeralds. Precious green jewel found in the darkest deeps. Used for runes and crafting. Oh, it's just wood scraps. So it's kind of cool. Make a repair smithy. Do I get ironwood for getting this stuff? Yeah, I do. Only 2, though. Although, the amount of ironwood I get's just bringing me closer to a brew tank. That's kind of huge. And that's a troll. I don't want to fight a troll. Whoa, what's this? And do I just gut these houses of their furniture? Because I think this is all ironwood. Whoa! Was not trying to destroy the floor. Oh, whoops. Forgot to put my Spotify up. Okay, well that's going to be a good advantage to upgrade. Maybe we'll poke our nose around the troll. Maybe I can lure him into the sunlight here. That'll be his demise. Hey, rock for brains. Let's go. Woohoo! Come get some, troll pants. Was that it? You're not going to pass that barrier? I mean, if that's the case, I will get a crossbow and shoot you to death. You just staring at me? Hi.
I need a better weapon
Ow.
for this.
Alright, there's no way we can need to fight that guy for fair. He wants to be a troll, he can be a troll. But he can be a troll over there. In fact, put this over here. There. We got plenty of arrows. I need like, what, 50 of them? I'll just keep shooting him in the face until he stops being a problem. I like how these wargs just drop straight up leather. Like I don't have to treat it at all. Alright, we're gonna get as much ironwood as we can before heading back. I don't need regular wood, because I'm basically drowning in it right now. That's the wall. I find it odd that they make a wall against a frickin' stone face. I mean, like, wouldn't you just treat the stone that's against the area as to being the wall? Like, you don't need to add a wall in front of it. Ooh, where's this lead? I'll find the ore, what's inside, and then just mark it. I don't really have a need to... Oh, it's just adamant. Okay. Fair enough. It's got to be the same theme. They probably dug out the wall to replace it. Oh, gotcha. So you, like, they want to make an adamant wall, so they, like, chiseled out the granite. I get that. Because I guess dwarves need to be consistent. Although if you really think about it, yeah, the amount of time and effort they put into, like, you know, their Mastercraft stuff, I wouldn't be shocked that they would just make their homes as, you know, ornate as humanly possible. You know, that's a troll. I'm stealthing. You're only consistent on some days. I'm very consistently inconsistent. Or inconsistent. Just take the ironwood and run. Depends about everything, but now you're not sure. Whoa. Ah! Well, found some iron ore. Okay, super bummer that he's trying to... No! There's so much gold there! I want it. I want it so bad. Get me out of here! Okay, we're gonna head back, come back in the morning, and then grab all those gold piles. Because I'm gonna maintain the greed of the dwarves. I'm gonna be like Thorin the First and or who was Thorin's dad or grandfather who lost the Misty Mountains because he found a super jewel? Vague, I know. Like he went mad with greed. I'm gonna say this is consistent with all dwarves. Darren, okay. Yeah, you would be a Darren. I mean, here, the Lord of Moria is the line of Durin. Ah. Get me towards that lamp. There. Ain't no such thing as despair here. We're in Moria. We can't despair. We're on a quest to glory. From the story of Helfa the Conqueror. I think I'm gonna go bring some black diamonds here. It was Thor, however you spell it. Yeah. Which, I mean, honestly, your guess is as good as mine. Thror. That's a cool name. Yeah, I'm gonna make a teleportation network, because I'm burning a lot of time just getting out of this, Balin's area. I mean, I can't imagine he's a very remarkable king, because he lost the Misty Mountains. I feel like that doesn't quite go into the history books very well. Can't help but notice that there's a bunch of stomping monsters in the distance. Drop these off just in case. Oh, just kind of like a alliteration with their names. So you have Thror, you have Thorian. And, yeah, I mean, we were talking about that earlier, the fact that the thing with fantasy I find amazing is the fact that not because there's these titanic monsters like dragons, but it's the fact that they assume that you can beat them. It's like, yeah, that's a tangible thing a hero can do. Defeat this titanic beast. I would make the argument that's probably one of the more unreasonable things you can ask somebody. Hello, hero. If you ever want to get rid of one, just make him go fight a dragon or something. Oh, where did I get steel ingots? Cool. Kazid bolts, we'll put some work into those. Yeah, let's make a light supper. Erebor strip steak. You don't have magic, then... Well, even then, if you're going with D&D rules, all these dragons and stuff are immune to magic, or at least heavily resistant to it. So even then, it's like, what the hell are you supposed to do? But I mean, I guess that's kind of what makes a hero heroic, right? They're doing basically the impossible. Let's make 10 of these. It's kind of a wonder why, you know, the world isn't ruled by dragons in a way. That'd be an interesting story arc. Because you got the Dragon Kings of Iselder. I don't know, I just made up a name. The Greeks, half their quest is literally trying to kill. Valid. Valid. And actually those heroes are heroes because they killed these ridiculous beasts. Oh, that's kind of the crazy thing about the Hellenistic pantheon is like all the monsters were relatively killable. They had something to do with like they needed to die via some trickery. Oh, whoa! I got all the resources to make that? I am so making a Durin's ramp. Give me a moment. I need Mahal's gift. I need... Done. I need... Sunstone, True Quartz, Kazan Steel. True Quartz, Sunstone. My personal favorite's the fight against the Medusa. Just because basically it follows the same tract that if a creature doesn't have to do anything to kill you, it is quite possibly an insurmountable creature. Like the Medusa just has to look at you. A dragon just has to breathe at you. And then still they find a way to, you know, survive. Your beard lengthens. So I got Kazan Stone, I need Adamant. And then for the Map Stone, I need 20 stone. Like your sister's friend who just has to tell you about her pyramid scheme? Oh no. Technically have to look at Medusa. Yes, you have to lock eyes to the Medusa for her to turn you to stone. That's part of why he was able to win. That's because he locked eyes and then he grabbed a polished bronze shield. And, you know, the rest is history. Yeah, those pyramid schemes, it's kind of tragic in a way, how easily they grip people. Oh, it's noon, yet again. Let's make a meat pie. Let's drink a hearty beer. Also, why can't I fix my pickaxe?
A bronze and starch for frog,
Oh.
trout fresh caught from the stream. Galoin has spied an opal cider, lovely to behold. But best of all throughout the hall was ale of shining gold.
Yeah, Gloin is
Love that song.
Gimli's father. Come on, meat pie. Alright, I think I found the most expensive, time-wise, food out there. Which, believe it or not, I actually thought it wasn't glowing, it was glowing. So I'm a little shocked, in a way. Alright, we should take a look into, making some bolts. But right now we're doing a, an oat hunt. But it's kind of cool that our character, Helfa here, is from the Misty Mountains. So seems to be somewhat beholden to Thorin and what Thorin says. Because, I mean, technically Thorin is Helfa's king. Helfa being our made-up dwarf. To be fair, Glowin would be a pretty cool name. Yeah, exactly. Although, do you ever get that when you're, like, reading a word that you've never heard said? It's like you have it in your head as a particular way, and, you know, as far as you're concerned, it is spelled that way forever. And yet, you could have somebody kind of bring up, oh yeah, this is how it's pronounced. You're like, oh, I had no idea. Found the ultimate oat patch. And how. But there's something to be said about it, though. The fact that when things are written down, you can put just infinite description into it. It's kind of why things, you know, gone to film or into game aren't as detailed as what it could be in a book. Like a book, you can have chapters and chapters about a single moment. Yeah, kind of like that Harry Potter, what's her name? Hermione? Like, I always thought it was like Hermione or something. Although I've never been a huge fan of the books myself. I've read every other one. But because my sisters were huge fans of the book, I only got access to, you know, some of them. But I guess they were nice when I was a kid. Not bagging on Harry Potter fans out there. Alright, the meat pie. You know, I'm not getting any parsnips around here. Yeah. Actually, believe it or not, it kind of goes with my theory of, I have stone, right? Sorry, let me finish my current thought before whipping into a new one. But, yeah, it's... How do I describe it? When you meet somebody, right, you don't automatically know their entire story, right? You basically just get that picked up from the point to where you meet them, and everything you learn is basically what they choose to tell you, and everything else is kind of guesswork. So with that being said, I'm not 100% against starting a book series right in the middle. Because it's just like I'm meeting all these people for the first time. A bat.
Eyes up! Monsters in the air!
How do you mean underused? Oh, okay, so they kind of just get the bare-bone basics of the magic? If I'm understanding what you're saying? Which I guess they don't really explore the science of the magic, which would be kind of cool. Because, I mean, like, it's a wizard school. Shouldn't the understanding of magic be kind of a fundamental part of what they're studying? We're gonna get a quick teleporter. A mapstone right there. I said a mapstone right there. Thank you. So that we can teleport directly to this direction, shall we? Got spells they learn, but they never use them again. Oh yeah! And they kind of like don't really have an opportunity to really explore those spells and their application as well. Especially when it's such an important aspect of the story. I mean, sure, you got this like legendary spell like the Patronus, but... You know, what about their levitation spell, their Wingardium Leviosa or something like that? I even have to sing to the one I made? Kind of a bummer. Yeah, exactly. Like, I totally use this spell to give somebody a pigtail, like, 100 times. What's the spell that Hagrid did?
Till Durin wakes from sleep.
It's like the spell of porcine likeness. I dare say that thing irritated me enough that I fixed it. Although it's interesting that it takes adamant, but you repair it with granite. In this school. Yeah, exactly. Well, apparently every other wizard you ever meet is either working in their own shop, like a little ma-pa shop, or is working for the government, for what passes as the police force. Which is kind of horrifying if you think about it. Like, what about Bernie Bots? You don't hear about people who work for them. Oh, I guess you do meet reporters. But it seems like it's a very limited workforce. And it's kind of a problem that it's a prestigious school, too, because, like, all you ever meet are a highly influential people. Which is a very limited field of personalities. Okay, so we're going to break in here. And we're going to steal that treasure. No one's stopping us. Except for maybe that troll. Hey, what's up, buddy? No, 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 no! Look. Don't admire. Open the stash. Take it all. Okay. I think I made him angry. Ah!
Troll! Did he see us?
Yes, he saw you. All right, dwarf, sprint faster, please. Stop admiring it! Ah! Okay, I'm out of stamina. It's the only school in Britain. You know, you got a good point there. Oh. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, we're getting out of here. This troll can't stop us. We're invincible. Okay, maybe this troll can stop us. Good day, sir. I'm running away. You're right. I did it wrong. I have burgled the place. But you really don't have a right to be angry. You're a troll. It's about the marketing. Exactly. Burgle, burgle. You know, it actually was The Hobbit that and mind you, when I say it was The Hobbit, I'm talking the 1960s, musical cartoon. But it's like, yeah, you're the burgle, go burgle something. And that kind of like took my young brain like, oh, they're like a burglar is just somebody who enacts the act of burgling. And thus I found out that, you know, a burgle is a thing. Also, I think I just got a bazillion dollars in coin. And more topaz. Yay! My armor's broken, but I came out a king. You don't need to slay the beast, you just need to steal from him. Although I kind of wonder, like, in this game, I'm sure, like, you know, when Moria was in its prime, they probably had shops. They probably had trades, and like the actual trading of gold and commerce was necessary, right? Yeah. Well, it's the exact line was like when they're going up to Smog, all the dwarves talk to Bilbo. He's like, "Well, you're the burglar. Go burgle something." Because their goal wasn't even to kill Smog. It was just to steal the, you know. I mean, I guess if they felt like they could kill Smog, they would. But at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, that's why they hired Bilbo. They signed a contract. He was the burglar. Okay, now the question is, do I have enough gold to make a hoard? An honest-to-God hoard. Yeah, I got me a lot of gold. That is for show. Not quite. We're almost there, though. About 200 more. Because, yeah, we can make these gold piles. And these gold piles, we can admire. And they make us stronger. Of all the things I got here, was oats. I risked my life for oats. Don't let anyone forget it. Alright, we'll make a nice little supper. Let's make just a simple meat stew. We gotta use up some of the cabbage. Gotta have a nice little beer song for the evening. Oh, I already have it. Holy shit.
Of all creatures, if for the cause of doom, had not a soul, no dragon or troll can take the halls with you. Through darkness bites our shining light, but see we must carry. We do our part, keep the heart at work and making merry.
To keep the heart and making merry.
Yes!
Alright. Drop off the food, because I forgot to do that. Oh, nice. We're maxed out on spices. It's a good problem to have. Let's add the spices here. I'll eventually make a bigger chest, but today is not that day. It's our job to make it merry. Although, okay. I think we gotta think about this from another angle. Like, imagine, you have this dwarf by himself, right? He's, you know, been here for months. His only friend, he's only seen, like, a handful of times. And it's a, oh yeah, I forgot I can make coins. But, let's make one. Oh, it's 10 coins, okay. Ooh, I need just fine leather. Yeah, let's make an axe. The axe will be my ironwood gatherer. But yeah, it's they're running around. The only other denizens of this place are wildly hostile to the dwarf. But despite all this, despite all that, you know, they have a nice home. They have a nice hearth and everything about it. Oh, that's closet steel. And they just sit there by themselves singing a song while making dinner. I will eventually make the all the weapons. But I do have to enchant them. But yeah, there's something sad about a, you know, sitting around your home with a mug of ale that you made yourself, with all the stuff that you made yourself, and just singing a merry song by yourself. But there's also something to be said about making the best of a bad situation. Let's have a nice supper. Let's make ourselves a nice, badass battle axe. There. And we're gonna enchant that with the, emeralds we got. So that every time I apparently hit a tree, I get ironwood. Which is kind of huge. I'm not sure how useful that'll be. Alright, got the emeralds. Oh, it's a chance to harvest ironwood. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Oh, it's a one-handed axe. Sick. I'll give this guy a whirl. Yeah, I like the emerald runes. There's also something to be said about our dwarf who can carve runes of magic in their weapons. I forgot that little detail. Slept well on a full stomach. So needless to say, we've probably gained quite a bit of weight since we've been going through here. But maybe that's how dwarves metabolize. We'll keep our fennel production going. Make sure all our spices are good to go. We'll eat our biltong. But first, a nice breakfast. I'm sorry, you put chives on scones? I never thought of a savory scone dish. Sounds actually really good. Okay, we'll drop all of our stuff off. Drop off our fine leather. Keep the rope. All right. Gotta hurry up and eat our breakfast so we can get the breakfast bonus. Let's do it. Then we're going on a journey. Journey to mess up some orcs. Hell yeah. Although, I'm a little worried about their, just endless armies. Get the biltong on there so I don't have to switch it out. Fill up my inventory on small stuff. Man, gotta find that stamina beer. Mapstone, Upper City. We'll play out one more day before I take a quick break. Oops, going the wrong way. Yeah, out of all of the legendary items, I'm pretty sure this torch has been the most useful. Quite pleased with it. Alright, Orky-poo. Rather not tangle with you. But I might have to.
We got orcs.
Yeah, these guys are lingering from the escapade we've had. Ha! Wow, that does extra damage to him.
We'll feel you.
It was the yellow was the bonus damage against him. Get out of here, Badger. You know what's good for you. This room is huge. I think this is one of those places where you're supposed to like build a base. Because you might like this. Take a look at this grand hearth. It is monstrous. At some point, we're going to have to build a base justifying that. Tag nabbit. I didn't bring enough granite. Okay, there's a side entrance that I'm going to bust my way into. See if there's anything worthwhile. Shut up. Yeah. Once again, that's probably on par with it being a multiplayer game. Just making those huge frickin' Minecraft bases, but we are going to have to make a base to justify it. We can make it, therefore we will make it. For we are dwarves. Yeah, but the orcs are fighting the wargs. We don't have to fight the wargs. Take stone, huh? Just need what? One more? Yeah, pickaxe. There's probably a piece of rubble around here somewhere. Dink dink, dink dink, dink dink. Now we're singing to the monument. Exactly. It's how we show our dominance to the orcs that live there. Wow, the music's struggling. Which is kind of when it comes to game development that I find interesting. Is like all the patches tend to go to the early game stuff, where it seems like once you get later into the game, there's more and more glitches. It just kind of goes to more of the front-loaded nature of a lot of developments. I just wanted the buff. Oh, the monument to Durin. Each time there has been a calamity, Durin has woken to help us. Steadfast against child. Exactly. If you're stuck underground, you gotta make a ceiling that seems like it's above ground. ceiling's so high, it might as well be in the sky. Gonna harvest all the ironwood I can. That's cool, got a little lore blip. If I find any more hero monuments, that would be great, because those are gonna let me make a completely arbitrary decoration. Get axe.
That's one more for me.
Yeah, they smashed this place up. Oh, is this a link to the orc area? Interesting. There we go. An orc town. This is actually a benefit if I find this place, because if I'm in this new area... yeah, Red Eye Stronghold. The orcs from Mordor have taken the second hall, barricading the way to Darodel from the Bastion. Their martial training seems to give the orcs a better methods of building. We have not the devices to break in from the eastern side, so we must destroy it from another way. Oh, shit. Apparently it doesn't pause. Don't have the tools in my backside. But yeah, it's a, I lost my train of thought. Ah, I really lost my train of thought. It's gone. Obliterated. Oh yeah, but they have this mechanic where if you make a bunch of noise, the orcs attack you after a while. That was that horde that had the goblins and uruks after me. But once you beat these areas and the boss they're in, those raids stop, which is pretty cool mechanic, I think. So you can like take it into your hands, whether how, you know, tough you want the fight to be. All right. Get axed! My stamina is faltering! Okay, we're running. Yeah. Your brain did not comprehend with anything you said. I gotcha. Had a long day? Ow! Those uruks have incredible armor. Ah! There's two of them! Okay, I've officially been chased out. Oh my god.
God.
Ah! Before they get me. Before they get me. Just eat more food. Eat more food. What do you mean there's nothing here? Come on now. Treat me as the threat I am. You went in, then came right out? Oh, I gotcha. In one ear, out the other, right? Well, now's a good chance to rest. Kick your feet back, relax, enjoy the random noises my mouth makes. Oh, mango sounds so good. I am a fiend for mango, I love it. Did you really have to scream to call your friends? Ow, okay, good day, sir. I will tech up further before coming here. Mango gelato.
Dwarf scum!
I would do a lot for mango. Okay. I have 0 hit points. Serpentine! Serpentine! Let them have Orktown. I mean, we still need to... Oh, never mind the arrow in my back. Explore around here. Anyway. And maybe the statues in this area breed new armor. Oh, gelato sounds really good, despite how, you know, cold it's been. Yeah, I need more granite. Just soothes your soul. Hell yeah. Ooh. I need Funden's line. Where'd he go? There he is. Ha!
Moria is ours now!
Shame my armor's all broken. They're coming out of the woodwork. It's time to delouse the place. Whoever knows a cookie a day heals an open wound. Damn right. Okay, Uruk's here. Run. Nah. Had to head back to base anyway. I mean, I've always liked the idea of healing food. I mean, like a potion, you gotta, like, drink at least a quart of something, right? Like those jars, it's like 3 shots right there. That's not a small amount of fluid. But, like, if you just kind of cram down a cookie, you can get that in, like, 2 bites. Or let's say you get, like, a healing biscuit, where you mix up kind of like a meat paste with a, well, maybe not meat paste. I don't know, kind of like a... I'm not sure if you have tried humbao, but something similar along that, where you get, like, you know, the meat from the humbao and then the bread around it. You just chomp that down, and boom, you get the oh my god, magical effect. Okay, spider ambush, did not anticipate. Oh, you never heard of humbao? Yeah, it's a Japanese, like, bun. So it's like, imagine the size of a baseball, right? But it's stuffed with, like, barbecue pork with sauce in it. It's quite good. And it can be stuffed with lots of things, like, you know, bean paste. Yeah. I suggest if you ever get the chance to try it, do so. Alright, let's get a complex dinner. Let's get Romgrot pudding. Whip milk into a thick cream, then heat until sour. Boil with honey and mint, then simmer. What the hell is that? Whisking often. So it's basically just an herb pudding? Huh. Interesting. You won't have a chance? I mean, give it time. Maybe you look on the internet and you can probably make it yourself if you are super curious. But opportunities pop up. You never know. Now, mind you, cooking is like one of my greatest passions, so whenever I say, oh yeah, just make it, so easy, I mean, keep in mind that I am a little biased. A little? Alright, I'm super biased. You happy? The cat's out of the bag. Well, okay, I'm no good at baking. But it's a difference. Cooking is an art, baking is a science. And I'm an artist, not a scientist. Six, 7, 8, 9. They're both a science? Not necessarily. I mean, when it comes to cooking, it's a little more laissez-faire. Like, you can... Oh my god, I did it again. You can actually just put, like, random ingredients and it'll be fine. Like, there's a concept of a lot of cooking techniques. It's to the taste. It's like, just put enough in that it tastes good. No science, no amount, just that. Cooking. Work, great. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, it's, in my opinion, it's kind of a, it goes a long way towards... I mean, not everybody agrees. Again, my bias. But it makes a difference towards, you know, improving how life is. Just kind of a, make something enjoyable, exciting. Like, if you spend every day eating the same thing... I mean, hell, it's more than just ramen, right? You can have ramen with a egg, kimchi, a little bit of cheese in there, and boom, you got a phenomenal dish. I don't know, to each their own. I understand cooking's not everybody's forte. The broke ramen days. Hey. Let's keep those fruit salads going. And then we start growing mint, of all things. Oh, no, I don't. Alright, I'm going to make a quick trip to the bathroom. I will return shortly. I'll turn the music up a little bit. Ketchup? Okay, that I have never tried. I might try it once. Is it something you would actually suggest, or is that a, just kind of like one of those bleh things? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Gotta try at least once. Alright, I will be right back. I have returned. Oh, let's turn the music down a little bit. I'd be really bummed if none of this is copyright free. Thank you. I saw that. It's a shame being allergic to tomatoes. It's not the first time I've heard that, though. Throw in peppers and you're missing... Oh, are you allergic to peppers as well? Yeah, I actually work with somebody who's allergic to onions, of all things. Which to me is wildly crippling when you want to cook something, because onions are like the basis to quite literally everything. Okay, let's get our brew song.
A bronze or far with trout caught from the stream. Point has spied a note.
Really? Okay. Jeez.
The hoe was ale.
Although personally, okay, this might be a much, but some part of me actually enjoys the challenge that comes up with not being able to eat some of these things. Because, I mean, it's like, okay, well, we had, like, a soup day, right? It's like, okay, how does one make a soup without using onions? The basis being that, you know, all European soups, one of the most fundamental ingredients tend to be onions. But I get you. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough. But I'm sure there's stuff out there that you do enjoy. Alright, first we're going on the oat run. Then we're going to convert some of those oats into either dough or milk. Yeah. I'm very fortunate not to have much in the way of food allergies. I'm just allergic to a latex, believe it or not. But when it comes down to it, I don't know. You can eat what you can eat, and you can make the best with what you have. And there are good things to make, even with a limited diet. You don't want to know. It's not a family-friendly story. But that being said, working in restaurants, it's very common to have like latex gloves and stuff. And I always felt bad asking. I was like, yeah, sorry, could I get a nitrile gloves instead? Otherwise I break out into a rash. Oh wait, where am I going? Teleporting forward. It's not so bad. I mean, there's other things out there. But, there we go. That does open up, you know, food opportunities. You mentioned, Opal, that you're willing to try liver, and I gotta tell you, I did not dislike liver when I tried it. It's quite good. It's got kind of a very rich taste, if that's a good way to describe it. But whenever I've seen it cooked, I've always seen it like cut up very small or in a pate. The axe is kind of cool. It's got this enchantment that if I hit trees with it, it produces ironwood. I don't know how that works, but... Friggin', excuse me? Okay. Just having trouble loading in. The iron mold. Iron mold axe, yeah. It's enchanted with emeralds. Oh man, no new ingredients. Fed your dog raw Heart and liver isn't looking so bad. Yeah, exactly. Is your dog on a, damn it, I forgot the statues. On a raw diet? Sound is going nuts in this area. We have really blasted through our armor already. Stop hitting me! Holy crap, where are these guys coming from? Good day, sirs and or madame. Oh yeah, kibbles, believe it or not, not that great for animals. It's almost as if they're not biologically, their diets haven't biologically adjusted to it. Ooh. A repair smithy here is awesome. Show me this. What happens if I make a campfire? I just need an iron ingot. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it makes animals very prone to getting, Jesus, incredibly overweight because they never really feel filled. So if you like switch from a kibble diet to a raw food diet, they just eat and eat and eat and eat. And they just, you know, get super chunkers. But I guess the biggest problem there is just the adjustment from one thing to another. It's never easy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, we got to get past this area and its sound issues. Otherwise, I would linger and make this my home. Can't tell. Are these banners? Like the kind that summon more orcs? Oh, hey, journey bread. A Bernese mountain dog. I just saw that quote. Aren't those incredibly large? Sounds adorable as hell. Almost got knocked off. Large and adorable. I love it. I've always enjoyed dogs. Although growing up I've always had cats, but I don't dislike cats at all either. I feel dogs are a lot more emotionally demanding. Sometimes more so than I'm personally capable of providing. And I very much appreciate cats just kind of do what they want. Yeah. I don't know, there's benefits to all animals. Except for monkeys. I think monkeys are gross. Although I've never met somebody with a pet monkey. Maybe if I saw one in person, I'd be less averse. I think it's just true. If there's an animal there, it's like, hey, I demand affection from you, human. I don't think I'm capable of just saying, yeah, okay. I get it. You deserve it. kind of like small dogs. I'm not a fan of small dogs, but I'm never going to turn away the affection of a small dog. Snakes are cute. Really? I've known a lot of people who've had snakes. Now, there's actually a pretty booming reptile, I don't know, community around where I live. Make ourselves a little bridge. Like the proper dwarves we are. Yeah. Oh, the thing with snakes is they're either incredibly boring or the most exciting pets you have because they're trying to eat another animal. They don't really get the same affection that mammals do. You just see outdoor gardener snakes. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got a lot of gardener snakes around here as well. Fun little snakes, though. Completely harmless. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, you know, you get a ball python. It grows incredibly large, and suddenly, oh, the little dog's gone. I wonder what happened. That's an exaggeration, of course, but a lot of people don't really know what they're getting into when they grab one of those, and then they're shocked when it gets ginormous, and they don't know how to take care of it. Yeah. It just goes to show you should always do your homework. I'll just smash everything. Yup. I don't know. I'm somebody who... Oh. I don't even know what I broke.
Yeah. Orcs are coming.
Oh, shit.
Get ready.
I need to run away. But I'm very much a fan of birds. But I don't think I'd ever have a bird as a pet. Just because the idea of containing something like that... So it, like, can't really fly or do anything like that just seems cruel. Shit! Oh my god. Run! Save me, Warg. I am no one's. Take that, Gobbo. The goblins are awesome because they die in one hit. I'm taking that as a win. Okay, I think I'm going to smash all the banners I see, because I think those are acting as spawn points for the orcs. And they are plentiful, to say the least. Get out of here, Uruk. Ah! Okay, I'm like out of stamina. Run! Eat the ham hock.
That's the last we'll see of you.
See that? That's a troll. You're gonna die just like him. Okay, maybe you're not. Maybe I'm gonna die just like him. Ah! That's what I thought. You better run. I like how it declared victory in the lower corner. As if I... Oh yeah, the trolls have this aspect that they turn to stone. It's parallel to the myth of Norwegian trolls. Is when they touch sunlight, they turn to stone, basically. But the Lord of the Rings trolls follow that same detail. So when they run at me screaming into the sunlight and he turns into a statue, I just laugh and keep him there. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Didn't Gandalf cast a sunlight spell as well? Which, once again, just kind of shows how utterly badass Gandalf is. I'm very pro-wizard in the Lord of the Rings series. Although them having the law that they can only use as much magic as strictly necessary is kind of bonkers to me. But they're supposed to be like some kind of super wise species. He broke a rock. Oh, yeah. It's probably symbolic or something. Quite literally a sunstone. Wow, they're dropping all kinds of food. Start making some fine leather that way. Got some ironwood, got some seeds, got our onkbunks. Got gems for days. Got foodstuffs. Drop off scrolls. Books. We make ourselves a decent supper. Left you for a moment. I think you broke a border. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he smashed a stone there. That makes sense. Those details tend to escape me. It's been so long since I've seen it. However, again, makes it super cool. Maybe it really should be maybe I should take the opportunity to read The Lord of the Rings once again. Especially The Hobbit. I really like The Hobbit. It's quite good. Let's squeeze the milk out of more oats. Is it? Well, what sort of things do you find easy to remember? Yeah, which, I mean, I agree with you. The Hobbit, in my opinion, is better than Lord of the Rings. That's probably because it's a kid's story. It was written specifically as a kid's story, I mean. Am I not making supper? What's wrong with me? Give me that meat stew. Nah. Let's get some glazed meat skewers. Like old days. Which, I mean, that's the one thing, is, I hate to say it, I'm one of those people who's not a tremendous fan of Tolkien. I know, please stay the, lynch mob. Yes. It's actually one of the reasons I was never a huge fan of a, Game of Thrones. Like, the movie's fine. But when it comes down to, like, you know, they're just regurgitating a billion names at you. It's like, what am I supposed to make out of this? How can I get attached to any of the characters? Alright, let's make some hide. Why'd it piss you off? I mean, for me, it's very much one of those stories where they keep throwing names that don't make any sense to you, and they're like, hey, you should be attached to this character. Oh, by the way, he's dead. It's like, well, I didn't even have the opportunity to like him. Really? I don't know. I think my favorite aspect, it would seem, of Game of Thrones characters are the fact that they're, you know, all the characters I seem to like are destined to die. and just be arguably unimportant. I gotcha. For its world building. Yeah, that's true. And actually, that is a very tough part, is actually make a very believable world with a, you know, a decent geography and maps and stuff like that. Like, you kind of have to maintain a cartographer mindset to have a gruesome death, and they did not. Oh, okay. The two characters that actually surprised. I guess he didn't get the satisfaction. Kind of made no sense. But just situationally, or does it just seem random? Because sometimes death do that. Let's get an overnight bowl. That sounds like a dragon growling. That'd be terrifying in here. There's one's brain, so if you shove it up. I mean, I don't know how it explodes, but I don't know what to tell you. No. Plant the rest of my seeds. Yeah, I really think I should get a farming sim in the rotation of project games. I haven't really dove into that in these streams. And I do get a visceral pleasure from a gardening. Oops. Yeah, there's one of them that I'm putting in the, because at the end of my series, much like this or Dread Delusion, I basically get a choice of 4 games that you guys get to choose from. I mean, they're all games I want to play, so I can't go wrong. But one of them is I tried today called Homestead Arcana, which is pretty interesting. It's basically like a witchy farming sim that you have to clear the world of miasma. More relevant details, particularly the problem of too much description is not going to increase your imagination if they're not just really specific and not... That's okay. Hey, I think I understand what you're going for. It's like when it's too much, it doesn't seem to add to the imagination, whereas sometimes it's the, I don't know, emptiness? Not emptiness, that's the wrong word. It's the stuff left to the imagination that breeds a lot more. Okay, how do I use these gems? I got amber? Like, I'm just drowning in sapphires. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I lied. Oh, I still want the horde, but I also want to make one of these. There. Nice, and I can honor the crystal statue. And then I'm gonna make another. I'll get away, stupid bat.
Eyes up! Monsters in the air! Yeah.
Got him. And I think that's a good point. I mean, if you spend... I think it's kind of a parallel from stories written in the time period back then when Lord of the Rings was written, and then to the modern day. Because way back then, they were way too focused on setting, where they kind of left out all the action, the verbs. Whereas I think the opposite is true. I'm sorry, what happened to all my gold? I think we're going to have to spend today mining gold. Whereas I feel these days, with modern stories, we focus way too much on verbs and action, which we don't spend any time describing anything. Get out of the wall, bat. So your favorite death in Game of Thrones is the death on the toilet. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's pretty handy once you void your bowels. I think there's a couple fantasy stories that actually, reading through the entire thing, surprised me because there was absolutely no description about what the characters looked like, you know, any details of the clothing they wear. It's just simply they're here, they go do things. And they didn't really explore any of the ideas that they were kind of presenting. Which is kind of a shame. I mean, it's like, you can't abandon world building entirely, but you can't also focus entirely on it. Like, you gotta build a in-depth world for people to live in it and have it believable. However, yeah, I mean, not every book's gonna be a winner. They're assuming that you would take upon yourself as the main character doing all things. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, yeah, maybe it's one of those things where they don't describe the character so you can more easily put yourself into their shoes. That's a good way of thinking it. Why, pray tell, are the oats not growing? Okay, yes, they are. It's kind of like in video games where you have first-person stories or RPGs where you have character creation. There's actually a specific reason why they're a silent protagonist. Yes, exactly. And I do agree it's very much neglected because, like, a lot of the ideas and stuff build such a rich and interesting world. And thus builds a lot more interest in living in it, right? Like, as you said, Horizon Zero Dawn, I mean, like, the fact that it's just animal robots by itself isn't interesting. I mean, it is, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's because it's kind of like you got the prehistoric society, you got the, you know, it's like the old world mixed with the new. You got, like, how they interact with it. There's actually another game I put on my wish list that I've forgotten the title of that seems to be an open world Horizon style game. I'll have to track it down and present it on the Discord because it looked really cool. Yeah. Exactly, and it's all the little places. I mean, I don't know if any of you do tabletop gaming, but like, that's why Forgotten Realms is so popular. Like, Ed Greenwood, the guy who originally made the story, that was his story that he wrote since he was, like, in high school, right? Just kind of like, you know, this nerdy kid writing a thing. And now it's the biggest fantasy, you know, world, tabletop world out there. Even outside of Gary Gygax's Dragonlance? No, Greyhawk. Sorry, I'm letting my nerd shine too hard. But it's because it's not only they focus on... Oh, I gotcha. Well, the purpose of it is they focus on building a world that's super fleshed out, but it becomes fleshed out because it has characters living in it. Yeah. It's kind of like the story. It's like, why do most adventurers start in a tavern? That's like, well, because a tavern's easy to make. And then you go to a dungeon. And then you have to explore, why does the dungeon exist? Where is the dungeon? And it just kind of grows from there. The dungeon is just for one bad guy and one adventure. Why was he doing his thing? Then you grow up to the nation. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of the purpose of a really well done... God damn it, I forgot the statues again! Alright, next time I'm at base, don't let me forget these statues. But it's the shape of the world building.
Moria is
Yeah.
ours now.
Oh. I broke your statue. What are you going to do about it? Oh, you're going to summon more friends? Okay, that's actually a good retort. Ah! It's like 2 hits. Knocks out 2 of my helmet blips. Can I knock him down? I'm out of armor! Okay, these guys hit like a truck.
What scum?
Orc scum?
That's the last we'll see of you.
You know, I'm kind of assuming the orc I knocked off the cliff died. God, stupid orcs. Get out of here. You're not even cool. I mean, that's a lie. You are pretty cool, but still. Got an axe with your name on it. I mean, I'll sell it to you if you're interested. He's also got this badass, like, two-handed warhammer that actually looks like... Okay. God, he hit so hard. It looks like a larger version of a real medieval warhammer. Okay, stop summoning. Flee! Flee treat! Gonna run back to our base, repair our armor, because oh my god. Okay, I've certainly hit a difficulty wall. It is very much difficulty spiked. That's another thing I actually like about fantasy world building. Is, as you mentioned, it's actually, you brought a perfect point of making a world feel alive and lived in. Like, it's very important that not just you, or the hero, are doing things, right? You gotta actually... Oh, I have a forge right here. What I do not have... Damn it. Sorry, I lost train of thought. Come on. Brain, I need you. Yeah, it can't just be you doing stuff, right? Because remember, the protagonist is only carried as far as the story allows, right? Like, the protagonist is always reactionary to what the antagonist does. Because it's the antagonist who drives the story. It's the protagonist who responds to the bad guy. But, from there, you have to have them, like, have a reason they're doing things. They have to have, like, a thing they're doing in the world and why. Exactly. In fact, like, just thinking about what these guys do in their day-to-day is just as important as, you know, the epic doomsday device they're working on. There we go. Do love me some mushrooms. Like extrapolation. Okay, so you got people, but yeah, you can also add reasoning to that, right? They could be swamp people who have dealt with poisonous snakes their entire lives. Oh, they use poisonous seasoning? Yeah, there you go. Basically, they've spent their entire lives microdosing on a poison so that they actually become immune to it. Which, tangent to what we're talking about, is actually a real project people are doing. I don't know how effective it is, but the human immunization project is a thing. Okay, can you load? Thank you. Oh, there you go. I like that. Annual drinking contest. Once again, just like the dwarves. Why are the dwarves, you know, so avid drinkers? Well, they need it in their diet. Ow. Gotta wallop him. Get out of there. Now that's tactical superiority right there. Ooh, a chest. And if they drink enough poison, they start being poisonous and sweat blood. Oh, there you go. I like where this is going. So you got this kind of a swamp people society that are slowly turning into a different poison-based species. Just because, you know, they keep their blood alcohol levels super high. How about thee, Uruk scum? Don't yell. Must you beat through my shield like a goddamn drum? Okay, riddle me this. Ha-ha! All according to plan. Run away! So you got the world building down. I like this stuff. I mean, it could be anything, just kind of like a little smattering of something to build a much larger world. Exactly.
Something's over there.
Oh, sorry. I think I misunderstood what you were going for there. But, I mean, shoot. You can have an offshoot that does the other one. Yeah. Yeah, why don't dwarves have, like, second breakfast? Yeah, let's rock our Onk Bonk. Let's go Swift. I think having these trips to repair my armor is actually going to be incredibly beneficial. Do you read a lot of sci-fi, Opal? Like with ships and stuff? Or at least, maybe not read, follow and watch. Whichever. I know I speak it like reading is the only way, but really there's so many different ways to create worlds. I've been currently following on YouTube somebody who does short stories about Stellaris. I gotcha. Well, I appreciate you, Lurk. I lurk all the time. Yeah, I appreciate it. I hope to hear from you again soon. But yeah, kick your feet back and relax. Yeah. But yeah, I've been following somebody who does these stories for Stellaris, right? And I was kind of thinking about that. Is when it actually comes to like space empires. I hear ya. Well, I'll be here if you feel like it. Ooh, what's this? Anorin? Another enchantment. Yeah. But yeah, the thing with a like galactic scale sci-fi is it kind of, I feel, undermines the individual stories, which I guess isn't always a bad thing, because again, you're trying to like do things at a galactic scale. Get off this cliff. Seriously? Are you gonna try to get up? Okay. But I've always been partial to like the more personal stories of somebody, right? Like this story of a dwarf is far more intriguing to me than, you know, the entire kingdom of all of Moria.
There's nothing.
It's like I like dwarf more than I like dwarves. Exactly. Well, who knows? Maybe there's supposedly a balance out there. Like a, you know, because in order to make a large world on a galactic scale, it's like the culmination of 1,000 individual stories. Or at least it gives the opportunity for 1,000 individual stories. Sound files in this area are going nuts. I don't know. I've always been fond of the hero's tale. The one where it's like, you know, the one person doing the extraordinary thing against the all-empowered evil. But it's not always the appropriate story to have. Because, again, the movement of armies is just as important. Or at least is just as important to tell. Otherwise, a soldier wouldn't have a story. I ran out of Onk Bonk? A warding Onk Bonk. Let's do it. You know, these things would be so much useful if they didn't last like 60 seconds. Like, I get that 60 seconds of armor is incredibly powerful, but
I'm going as fast as I can.
I like how I got that Uruk guy to break his own banner. That was a particularly good strategy on my part. Maybe lower the ambience a little bit. I think main characters get so much spotlight. Too much spotlight. Like, if it's not in... Like, it's not happening in most stories. Kind of, yeah. Basically, all those other side stories don't matter. Kind of like it's only the exceptional people that get the story told about them. Whereas the, you know, the real story of everybody who works on the side is always lost and forgotten. Although, historically, I kind of feel like that's kind of true in real life as well. Tragically so. Kind of like a, I don't know, think like General Patton, right? I mean, General Patton's super famous, but it's his army that did all the work. There's a old book I read, which is a kind of awesome. It's called Hardtack and Coffee. And it's basically the perspective of the Civil War as done by the, well, American Civil War, if you're not an American. But as from a American soldier, a Union soldier. But can get a hero come out. Yeah, exactly. Why is there a war now? Those orcs are going ham. Roll me this. Do I have enough willpower to break their banner and run away? Because the banners act as their spawn points. I'm actively trying to stop them from respawning so that I can consider this place conquered. Something's an angry dwarf. Ah! Okay. That's a lot of orcs. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Also, that a purple light's fantastic. I like to think that they have a series of gigantic mirrors reflecting in the sunlight.
Right. Don't hurt them.
Yep, somebody's got Slobrot. Those monsters. Yeah. Also kind of impressive, too, because, like, not only... It's not just that you have a mirrors linking to the outside, but you have this insane, like, network of reflectors all throughout the mountain. You basically have a light volcano. You know, I was trying to find a way out, and, I dare say, I think I've become hopelessly lost. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, can you imagine being the dwarf who's actually, like, tasked? Alright, go into the, light thing. Not only would he be, like, need the most ultimate sunglasses ever, but he'd need, like, the ultimate polishing just to sit there and clean the scum off of the, crystal. He'd probably be, like, obscenely tan as well. He's, like, the only tan dwarf. Whoa! That is a cliff. They named him Burnt Fizzbeard.
We got orcs. Get 'em, lads.
Swing. Now we're talking. Get me out of here. Operation Make Them Break Their Own Stuff is a go.
In a position now.
You get in position. Get out of here, orc scum. Get out of here. Okay, I feel like if I'm gonna survive, I'm gonna have to be a little more tactically advantageous here. We'll use the environment to our advantage. Shit! I can fight an orc. Well, my stamina's not doing so hot. Oh my god, they're coming out of the woodwork. Stop being so many. I swear, they're like the Hydra. One down. Get me out of here. I think he's mourning his lost friend. Yeah, the downside is I don't actually know how to leave. I think it's this bridge. Put a little flame in there. There we go. See, the downside is it's super dark and I can't see. It's true, I did. I did this myself. I even chose it without even knowing what I was getting into. But I do like this level of difficulty. It being ridiculous just makes the things I do all the more heroic. And that's right, I am a hero. Farewell. Filthy orc. Well, hero is a relative term, and that's usually given to somebody well after the fact. So for all intents and purposes, yeah, I'm a hero. That's at least the story they're going to tell. They're not going to tell how I bravely ran away. Oh, Sir Robin. Or how I'm so hopelessly lost in this upper reaches. They don't really write songs about that. Lost but not afraid, oh Alpha. Gone to the Darodel. Got to fight every orc on the planet. But the road to the home has fell. If you take back there, you land, you won't mention the war crimes. Exactly. We get to write the book. Riddle me this. Riddle me this. No, that's way too far. See, I'm moving towards these markers, and that is the opposite direction I want to go. Although I'm pleased I have endless onions. Riddle you the fall damage you're about to take. It was an experimental rope. Wait, I'm back here. Okay, how do I leave? This is ridiculous. I feel like I'm going in a circle. Oh, now I'm cold and afraid. My hunger's deepening. I may eat an orc. Supposed to remember statues when you go back to base. Thank you. Ah, see? I forgot them. Just the epic question. What was it going to take to get back to base? No, maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah, I want to go in this underreaches. This badass little aqueduct. I don't.
When do we get to eat?
No. Away with thee, orc scum. I think I found the way. Well, at least the general direction I'm supposed to go. If not the exact one. Yeah, here we go. I'm free! There's that fancy statue I need. Dobby is finally free! I've got the sock of freedom. Harry Potter. And I'm gonna sleep till noon again. Damn it. Missed out on a whole day. But it's okay. The shortened day I could probably mine some adamant and gold. Because I think I've run through my gold stores. No silver, though. Bummer. Alright, I think I'm going to need, like, infinite scaffolding on that place. Scaffolding, rope bridges. Like, any level should be accessible by any other level. At any time. That's going to be the goal of that new area. And then orcs? What orcs? Orcs don't need to be a problem. Please put the gold down. Axe of the dwarves! The dwarves are upon you! Alright, yeah, but let's check our gold level. Don't quite have enough for a horde yet. God, I am so full up on gems. It's not even funny. Like, what else am I drowning in? This is always useful, so I'm not going to get rid of those. Eolite, Zalib. We got quartz. Like, this is all used for gems, enchanting. I am going to have to make another weapon for that enchanting, however. These are specifically used for Onk Bonk, so they can go over here. I suppose it's hard to take them seriously every time I call them an Onk Bonk, but... Alright, what's this one? Bonus to stamina and damage when facing animals. Well, that's not cool. Well, it's not uncool either. Yeah, it's noon. We're going to take the opportunity today to mine out another gold vein. Once we get a decent lunch going. Refreshing salad. Prepare the stuff. I'm wondering if it's worth it to actually let's make another thing of milk. Build out a something. No, to build out a another suit of armor to carry around. I mean, my stuff gets broken pretty quick. Keep the ironwood coming. Elven wood is a scarce resource. Resin we can get at another time. Wood. Wood that we need wood. What else? Leather, scrolls. Oh wow, I found a bunch of those. Neat. Grew a whole bunch of mint. Well, I gotta critique these dwarves for not being big on sustainable farming. Like, they pull out the whole damn plant when they pick it. It's like, guys, can you please just pick the leaves? Statues, I'll go grab those shortly. Salad. Put the statues in my inventory so I do not forget them again. Okay, onions and mushrooms. They can be taken to the sub base. We'll get our Kazakh steel. I'm kind of holding out to the next tier of armor. Instead of going to find some silver, like I really should do. It's okay. The one suit of armor will do me fine. Got adventurer's gear. Gotta get another one of those hero statues down. There we go. Fundin statues. I got 8 of them. Now let's make a war matok. Something about a combat pickaxe is kind of badass. Now we're going to enchant it with the anti-animal thing. Okay, that pallet's going to drive me nuts. And Norin. Boom. Check that out. It's got like this green miasma attached to it. Oh, and it's got like a wedge as the pick. So that's what they mean by a Warmatok. A Matok being a pickaxe, by the way, if you didn't know. It's almost like a shovel. Let's go find ourselves a nice gold vein to mine out. I think if we go back to our second map zone, we can find some decent veins over there. You know, I intended to bring my crossbow. I did not. Oh well. What kind of dwarf uses archery? For real. Alright. We'll basically keep mining until an invasion, I guess. Here we go. Let's get a mining song going.
Poured over till days and away. Hey, embers cool. Ale in my hand by the hearth. In my hand by the earth.
I'll have to read up what the issue with that is.
For a mining heart.
I think this sound bugging is a kind of a bummer. This is kind of wrecking the songs that the dwarf produces, which are kind of like one of the big advantages of this game. Yeah. Maybe there is something to be said about everything else at 50%, except for master volume. Let's try that. Master volume max. 50. 50. 50. I like that it mutes in the background. What else we got? We'll try that. It's still popping. Oh, I'm not carrying any wood. Well, there's plenty of gold down here. We'll make plenty of progress, because we got a bunch of those banners down. That means the orcs won't respawn as aggressively. Hopefully, as I press forward, I'll start getting more hardcore armor. In which case, when I go to the orc fort... Oh, incoming.
Get ready to fight.
We're gonna fight in the light. That rhymes. Here we come. Come on, Gabo. I will pick your face off. Think you got what it takes? Get mined.
That's all you got? We got orders.
Ow.
Hold back!
Damn right you fall back. Oh, that's like an epic pick to the head. That ripped him up. I mean, I know I was mostly hitting those goblins, but victory is as victory does. And we continue planking away. Burn off the rest of that ore frenzy. But it's kind of interesting. We get this, like, you know, when we admire gold, we get a frenzy. When we're mining ore, we get a frenzy. Whenever we get a statue, we get a surge of inspiration. I feel like these orcs just have, or these dwarves just have intense, absolutely ground-shattering emotions that they just have to express in some form of creation. That's right, this is my adamant vein. There certainly is a lot of gold in these veins. I mean, I guess it is just an entire pillar of this adamant. Maybe I will make a big base in that large room area. I got enough adamant for it. I can make a forge. Make that gargantuan frickin' a hearth. Oops, that is not my intention. Oh well, a day well spent. There. The more I think about it, that sounds like an awesome idea. Make that kind of the land of my big castle. That'll be like a fort where I keep all my weapons, armor, repair stuff. I can start forging stuff. I can make easier forays into the Darodel. Yes, the darkness of night falls. There we go. Drop off our quartz. Oh yeah. I guess that doesn't do anything to this armor set. Bummer. Ooh, maxed out. Shoot. Let's get another pallet. I mean, if I'm going to be getting all this stone, I might as well be using it. Be stage base alpha. What else I got? I got unk bunks. I got these. I got wood. anything in excess I'm gonna move over. But I guess I don't have much in excess, huh? Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Oh. It's like my least favorite thing to do. Now, the Matok seems awesome, but we really got to test how well it interacts with the Uruks that we fight. Are we not singing?
If ever in paranoia, no one hand anchored the so well she was most anyone after pints of ale.
Let's sing it again.
Alright, let's make some fine cloth. Don't have a use for it yet. Might as well. It'd be nice after 50 pints of ale. So what can I make with this fine cloth? Tips. Matox. Once used as a tool, will crush armor-wearing foes. Oh! Charged by holding. Powerful. That stoutest attackers to the ground. Okay. So now we're really thinking about anti-armor. Precious orange, found in the darkest deeps, used for runes and crafting. Yeah, where was I? There is no use for topaz. No! Makes me so mad. Defend, cause of doom. Wait, maybe there's use for topaz here. I make like what? Topaz tipped arrows? Damn it. Maybe I'll show here. Give me gems and ore. Give me the topaz. Used in crafting. How very vague. Nice, this stuff grew. I almost pushed that button again. Okay, next. We're going to explore the possibility of staging ourselves in that new area. So riddle me this. Let's take the new adamant. Actually, let's just take everything that it takes to make the gigantic hearth. So I need resin, I need ironwood. Of course I need frickin' ironwood. How much? 35. And then how much resin? 30. Excellent. It's going to be the entryway. We're gonna build a big, badass keep. It's gonna be Fort Alpha. We're gonna stage ourselves, and now that we actually know the Matak's anti-armor, I totally didn't eat breakfast. No! If I'm not careful, I'm gonna start starving. Let's make some quick oats. A minute and a half. I really should make the Wander Keg, just to have it. Otherwise, there's no purpose. You gonna look awesome? It's like you. What, do you look cool? We're gonna make this gigantic hearth, and it's gonna be awesome. Can't believe I forgot to eat breakfast. It's like me in real life. I get so tied up in what I'm doing, food's just a thing. Well, that's good. I like that level of confidence. Okay, now we go on our journey to make a keep. Get out of here, rats. I will eat you. In fact, I need to fill up the larder in my new place. Oh, yeah. Happens to me all the time. Do you ever get the thing where you just kind of eat without thinking about it until you realize, oh, I finished that entire thing. It's actually one of the reasons why I can't eat dulce de leche anymore. Is I usually get focused on working, and I often work on my computer. That's no lie. But it gets to the point where I'm focused on working, and I realize I'm like eating dulce de leche absent-mindedly. Well, then the spoon scrapes the bottom of the can. I'm like, oh, I just ate basically an entire can of condensed milk. I was so violently ill. Needless to say, to this day, I can't eat dulce de leche. Yeah, anti-armor. Come on, Orky Poo. You got a head? Let's smash it. Oh, it's an Auric. Rock his world. Oh, I can't really stun these guys, can I? Don't you poke me. I'm the poker, not the pokey.
That's the last we'll see of you.
Really? Oh, that's awful. Alright, as much as I love this dead troll here, I might have to break him. I wonder if he drops granite. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be the focal point, this giant golden statue. Well, that's good. That's hard to get rid of once you do have it. Whoa! Have I never been back here? I take it back. Back here's the focal point. It just depends on what kind of a personal discipline you have. But it takes work. That's the important part. And you did it. You put in the work and you succeeded. There we go. Giant fireplace. Gadunk. Yeah. I can make a mansion bed. Yes. Now I have a use for fine cloth. Now we need our adamant walls. Can't believe I don't have frickin' ironwood. That looks awesome. So yeah, this is going to be the mansion fort. So my thoughts are, I'm going to block off this area. And then maybe like, no, this is already closed off. So this is going to be like a little cooking area. Let me break all the wood crap. Exactly. No more sleeping on stone for this dwarf. Halfa's got a real bed. Yeah, I think this Mitako is a great investment. I can really start smashing Uruk's heads. Damn right. We gotta live like the millionaire we are. And this is supposed to be a fort, so it's gotta be defensible. Although I do gotta start smashing ironwood here. Maybe not here. Maybe one of these houses. They got like furniture that I can start breaking down. I mean, soon. I mean, stay your hand. You might get a little panicked, but I might have a blanket. Can you believe it? A blanket. Exactly. Mind blown. There we go. I'm gonna need 2 doors, so. Damn right. No dwarf has become richer than before. I mean, keep in mind, I suppose we do solely have the entirety of Moria. Do these railings take ironwood? It does not. Bummer. It's only the furniture. You would not believe the weaving that went into it. Well, yeah, basically, everything I make, I'm basically writing into a deed. So we're going to be the great Landover. Misty Mountains be damned. We own Moria now. I mean, think about it. Like, once Gimli takes over and all the dwarves in there, does Halfa just stop owning the land that he's taken? I don't even know how that land claim works, because, I mean, we're basically conquering the area. Oh yeah, we're talking like, we got triangles on there. Maybe even a diamond pattern. That's like 2 triangles together. Yeah, exactly. Well, presumably we did find out that Gimli is actually busy fighting orcs on the top side. So, like, he has a reason he's not back here, but you make a valid point. Alright, so this is going to be a door. Good dunk. Going to be another one over here. Except I'm out of ironwood. Oh, a fallen dwarf. Gonna mine out everything we can. Because... double shot window. That's going to require a pillar. Boom. And then... I mean, think about it. You throw in an ale and suddenly you're a landowner? That sounds awesome. I'd like to buy a house with a beer. Oof, that's kind of short. It's going to drive me nuts if I can't center this. Okay, riddle me this. Stop snapping! Actually, that one's fine. Can I just put a block here? No. Not without it hanging over. What if he owns the ale? I mean, technically, in a monarchy, doesn't the king own everything? So, like, you know, probably owns everything anyway. I mean, I don't think Halfa here is going to be a landowner by the end of it. More like a land renter. Unless, I mean, maybe Moria is a place with, like, you know, noble fiefs. Like, you know, the king is kind of the head king, and then you got a bunch of barons running all the other places. Yeah. Have a statue made of us. Although, let's be honest, I've made like 30 statues of Durin. Also, isn't Durin supposed to be waking up? Like, they had this thing, you know, all these trials and tribulations and terrible things happen. Durin's woken up to save the land, etc., etc. I have seen distinctly no Durin. I've also seen no ironwood. This is tragic. Uh-oh. Wait, where's Camp 2? Is that here? Oh shit, that's here. Okay, here. Goblins, get back over here. I'm not in the mood for your shenanigans. Uh-oh. You little bastard. Yeah, I am really messing these guys up. Oh. Just kill enough goblins and they're gone. They got like that permanent arch in their back, yeah. Yeah, this weapon's awesome, and armor piercing. So these guys with the heavier armor, while the axe is weak against it, this is not. Boom! Look at that, 108 damage. Stamina. I really need you right now. Boom!
You're surrounded.
With the force of a thermonuclear bomb. Why'd you turn around?
That's all.
You hunch and run? That's not good for combat posture. I mean, I guess you gotta, like, crouch your knees and run that way. You know what would be awesome? If the frickin' orcs drop ironwood. That's what I want. Did you do the frantic sidestep? Like crouched, going side to side? Not one scrap of ironwood. What is this travesty? There we go. We gotta smash the bar. Stamina, I beg you. You know, if I saw like a little person skulking by, kind of sidestepping next to a wall, I'd be pretty freaked out too. And I don't blame anybody who freaks out. Especially once you got like a sort of laugh going. Maybe a little drool coming out of your mouth. There we go. Got space for a second door. Oh god, that is terrifying. Like any amount of like, if it's super dark out, you can't see anything but a pair of eyes. I mean, that's literally the basis of 100 horror stories. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but the Cyclops cat is absolutely adorable. Oh, it's dusk. It's nighttime. Well, I dare say it might be time that we, No, I gotta build the wall first. I like how much build room this thing gives me. Excellent. I am out of adamant. That's okay. Got a half-built base, but we can come back in the morning and keep building more. Your baby cousin's scared you shitless, giggling in the dark and just... Oh yeah, that is absolutely terrifying. My niece did that once. So years ago, when she was much younger, and I was living with my sister and my niece, yeah, they went on a brief vacation, you know, just got a little, like, weekend trip. So I was at the place myself, right? And I was sitting with my door open, playing on my computer, so, like, you know, there's a light glow going on me. I like sitting in the dark because, well, I'm kind of a gremlin myself. But then, in the corner of my eye, I see the silhouette of a child walking towards me in the light. And, yeah, I freaked the hell out. This looked like a freaking ghost coming at me. To this day, she laughs that I, you know, kind of pulled off my headset and like, ah! It's true. There we go. What else we got on our... We got more books. To run away laughing? Of course. Son of a gun. I hate that button. I hate it so much. Let's slowly and methodically put every single gem back in the inventory. Although somehow I feel like I have more space than I did before. I don't know how that happened. Oh, forgot about the black diamonds. Oh, wait, I still need those. Forgot about the regular diamonds. Yeah, ironwood, black diamonds I'm going to hold on to. That's onyx. That's why I have more space. Got our biltongs. Our delightful billabongs. I am quite proud of this base, but I'm excited to make the bigger one. So I'm just going to bring all the adamant. Yeah, let's actually get our house going before we do that. Got to make sure our home's in order. No, it's when I have to meticulously put everything back into my inventory correctly. That's where it kind of applies. I'd be more mad if it wasn't directly my own damn fault. Oh, it's still morning. Roasted fruit it is. Now let's pick up every shred of adamant I had. So angry. Taking this material to make our next base a little more lively. And grab a little more ironwood. Do I take the crossbow? I think not. Donk, 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 donk. And now we teleport back. Well, it's common. I don't know about normal. Let's get back to building our castle. Order for a bunch of PC upgrades. Too many games have... Really? That's awful. This month probably won't happen again for a few years. Oh, jeez. That's brutal. Well, good. I'm glad that you're getting an upgrade, Vox. I mean, it's a big deal getting a new PC. Soup. It's a cornucopia here. Nice. Did you get like a better Vox? Did you get a better graphics card, or just kind of a straight up upgrade? Machine computer sucks. Yeah, exactly. do not believe that slope barrier looks very good. Let's see. Narrow, stout slope. Wall. I mean, barricade's just a cube. Whoa. Sloped wall looks sick. Huh. I mean, I guess I can make a wall up here. Kind of really build out this area. Oh, wow. Well, at least you got a clean house or apartment. Okay, we're gonna make a door and archway here. I know it's kind of small, but it'll do. And then we'll make the sloped walls here. Looks kind of fort-like. Do I have like spiked walls or something? A banister. So in here, we have all our practical buildings. This will be a forging area. Yeah! We're going for like the full Darrow fort destruction. Should there be a, you know, orc invasion that comes after me now? So maybe I will fight it off just fine. I need fine cloth. This is more flat. Kind of hate how this looks. Yeah, it's not terrible. Let's see. I think, like, the bed should be here. Because, I mean, we need a throne, right? And then we'll have our cooking stuff on the other side of the hearth. Along with the requisite chests. This will be a forging area. So it's going to have the metals. Yeah, maybe I do have a throne here. Like, riddle me this. I got a high back chair. That's throne-like. I don't have enough elven wood for it. Yeah. See, that's why I'm not very prone to have the corpses of my enemies ordain, like, actually act as a decoration to my place, because you can imagine how horrible that would smell. Okay, eating table here. Exactly. Like, you can only imagine how bad the orcs areas smell. I think the bed and the teleport stone should really be on the same area. Maybe I have a little secret, little cozy bed area. Like, this will be a little bedroom. So I go over here. I got like a bed, I got my shelf, my weapon stuff. The squish, exactly. A throne of sharp swords. I always thought that was wildly impractical. Just smelt all the swords of your enemies. I mean, let alone the squish. Can you imagine all the flies? All the insects just waddling around? Ew. I think the forge will be over here, pallets on the other side. Yeah, I agree. Altogether oogie. That's what I'm going to call it. Well, yeah, you're surrounded, but how many people pulled a sword out of the throne? I know I was very proud of this current base, but I'm going to move the major ingredients here. What else? What else do I need? I think I need a full pallet of stone. Fair. That's fair. And you can't rule a kingdom with just your genitals. There. Also grab the rest of the ironwood. Anyone trying to kill you doesn't need to bring a weapon. They just grab one of yours. See? Exactly. It's like the sword fight room. Although I'm pretty sure all those swords were melted together, so... yeah. It's a shame I can't name these warp points. Okay, so this is gonna be the forge area. We're gonna get this big badass forge. And then this, okay, I guess that's the forge. Boom. And then around here is gonna be our fancy little pallets. Got our elven wood pallet. Got our regular wood pallet. Got our ironwood pallet. Did not bring any Upsum wood. Shame on me. Stone. Granite. Adamant. Resin. Boom. Die before getting in the room. Not better, but you still tackle grapple you on the points. Yeah, that's true. They trick you in the legit business, an assassination. They made an entire movie based on that, believe it or not. I think it was an old Chinese kung fu film. Like it's one king that never allowed anybody nearby him, but one guy just had all these badass exploits. So the king just let him one step at a time, and he perfected his entire combat stance so that he can just kill anyone with one strike at like 15 paces. So he just had to get to 15 paces. I'll freely admit that's kind of a ridiculous movie. Did we sleep? How are we tired already? Oh well, meat stew. See, the one instance where that button's good. Oh! Okay. Produce thine mushroom bowl. I gotta make a decent mushroom stew. That'd be pretty bomb. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, we're gonna make everything we need. True, when it comes to a sword room, I assume the blades are pointing downwards and the handle's the only thing that's hitting you. Well, you're also missing the fact that getting hit with a handle hurts a lot. There's an entire sword fighting technique that involves a pommel strike. Just a bruise? Or a cracked bone? Yeah, that's true. You're 100% less stabbed, I'll give you that. But yeah, it's actually with the evolution of military technology, where they have the swords being the weapons technology, armor being the armor technology. That was one of the techniques that they used with a plate mail. Was actually like holding the sword by the blade and smacking the knight with it like a pickaxe. Which is pretty badass if you think about it. You got the OSHA standards for the Game of Thrones throne. I don't think this chair's OSHA certified. Your Majesty, I'm going to have to ask you to sit somewhere else. It's true. I mean, it's why they're called blue-blooded. Is the they were considered so pampered and whatnot that they had blue blood veins popping out of their skin. So would you poison all the swords one by one, or would you just kind of like grab a jar and dump it in? And I got the impression that the throne was a, you know, actually, you know, had a seat that you could sit on without risking injury. But maybe I'm mistaken. Tell me this. What do I need for the super bed? Fine cloth. Alas. True. So you think like the king of... what was it? King's Landing? I don't actually remember. Throwing it? Well, you gotta think. Most poisons are thick and viscous. Yeah, and the fact that you'd have to do it quickly, too. It's like, hey, the Lord's gonna be putting in some work, so you're gonna have to show up and polish those swords as quickly as you can. Come on, chop chop. Can't believe I left some. Okay, the place will look far more cool once we actually got some decorations in there. Way better to poison the dude's foes. Oh yeah, so they can't tell. He just happens to be super sickly over a long period of time. I don't know, he was known to be super ill all the time. Alright, riddle me this. I need 3 spots. Of course, you got some people claiming foul play. They're being told, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Yada, yada, yada. I feel like I'm bringing all the wrong stuff to this new place. Like, I'm more focused on treasures than I am a, Oh, you know what? I never... Oh, it's first light. I don't know, I got the impression that in Game of Thrones, being part of the aristocracy was a really bad deal. It's like your life expectancy was inherently incredibly low. Get our repair station. Jeebus. Dawn is at hand. Making a fancy bed. Here. Gonna make a nice rune table right here. Let's see. Oh. Screw it. I'm making a treasure trove until I can afford more. Right in the middle. Keep putting the money there until the fiercer they feel. Oh, out of elven wood. I just like having the big old dragon trove, but I want the biggest one. That's the important part. It's not good enough just to have a treasure trove. I need the biggest treasure trove. What else we got? I have... Okay, so throne's going there. Next to the throne's going to be a fancy chest. That would be awesome. Because I would get a, yeah, that's going to have all my gems. Apparently I need space for all my gems. Ah, that was a huge sneeze. That's tin. That's not important. Let's see. The downfall of the Misty Mountain? Damn right. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I turned off the mic before I sneezed. Gotta have a foot locker. There we go. Plenty of quartz. Let's do that. There we go. Screw these newfangled torches. It's bright as hell. Yeah, it is. Jeez, that is bright. It's like no matter where I put that table, it's always going to be closest to the wall. It annoys me so much. Oops. Alright, iron pallet. Sure, tin pallet. Oh, it's just super bright. It's like I'm lighting my room with a lightsaber. Oh. Well. Admittedly, I'm petering out for the evening. I think when we get back to this, we're going to fully furnish this area, and then we're going to start making forays into the new land. Once we do that, then we'll eventually tame it. Now that we got our armor pick. See, that's why I keep everything in dark mode. To save my poor eyes. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate you all for being here. I really enjoyed talking to you all. It was a good time. I enjoy this. And be thinking about the next game soon. I mean, I don't actually know if I'm close to the end of this game or not, so we probably got several streams ahead of me. But yeah, the next series that we're working with. Think about what themes you'd like to see. I'd like to hear it. Well, with that, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm going to. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you being here. I look forward to seeing you again. Tomorrow's going to be a multiplayer Friday, and we'll go from there. Horror? Well, we'll keep that in mind. I hope you have a good night, too. Take it easy, and good night.